Oh, hi. Welcome in, anyone who may be there. Thanks for hopping in for the start of stream. Now we're going to be doing our sponsor segment of today, potentially. We'll see. Maybe we'll adjust plans slightly, I don't know. But yeah, welcome to stream. Hope everyone's doing good. And, yeah. Welcome in. I need to clear my throat already. Give me a second. I love how the second I start stream, my throat goes all, like, froggy. Very odd. Yeah. Oh, hi, Ball. Welcome in, man. How you doing? Good to see you. Alright, mate. How's it going? Not the best, to be honest. I'm not having the best day of things today. It's, you know, it is what it is. One of those days. Just one of those days, you know? But we're gonna keep on powering through the day. And play some War Thunder a bit later. Do some sponsor stuff first for a bit. And then we're going to go on from there. I did confirm yesterday as well because I looked it up. It does have to be 5 different people when it comes to the what they called. So for the sponsor 1v1s. So hopefully we'll have enough people to do that. We'll see. Did get that impression. Hope it picks up at least. Yeah, it's a bit of a shit day, I'll be honest. It's just one of those days. But you know, we'll see how things go. It's just I don't know. It's just one of those days where it's just been a bit kind of like one thing after another a little bit, you know. So yeah, I don't know. It'll be fine, I'm sure, but yeah. Well, look, we'll get underway in a little bit. How you doing then, my dude? And also, thank you, Bowl, as well, for reaching 3,200 trophies in Matchmasters as well. I saw that. You are currently leading the pack, as far as I'm aware, Bowl. By a decent chunk as well, I think. Yeah, closest person to you, I believe, is at 1,700 or around, or that was the last goal they completed. So you're well ahead of the pack at the minute, Paul. You put in a shift. It's well impressive, mate. So thank you for doing that. Shags' cousin did the 1,102 days overnight as well. So maybe you'll have a challenger. I don't know. Got some dangerous individuals in this pool. You know, surviving. Yeah, I feel that, you know. The dance as well. I feel that sometimes, you know. I think I've kind of, my holiday vacation, getting back home and whatnot is kind of worn off now, so I'm back to just the usual, usual time of things again a little bit. I just have a few frustrations with a few things, you know. Not the end of the world, though. Yeah. Think people will catch up, you reckon? I don't know, Bowl. I think you might be home and dry, to be honest. I don't think people will catch you. I think you'll be fine. If I had to guess, honestly. Just based upon what we know, the information we know, which is the current pace that people have gone through the goals and things, I think it would be difficult for people to catch you. I think you'll be safe. We'll see, though, I suppose. Only time will tell. But, yeah. We'll see. But yeah, you and Shags' cousin overnight putting in a few extra little pieces there, which is always nice. I believe, as well, we may have got some other goals that didn't count, but I'm not entirely sure. But, yeah, there is some craziness going on. That much I do know. We'll get underway in a little bit. I'll get the game up and we'll start playing away a little bit. But, yeah, we'll get on with it soon. And then we can start working on our game time for the day. 20 days, 7 hours, and something left. 25 minutes, was that? 20 days, 7 hours, and 36 minutes. That's how long we have left. That's our time before the end of it. Plenty of time. I've also, as you may notice, increased the size of the window quite a lot for the sponsor stuff, but that's pretty much because of because we're going to be doing the mobile segment. It only takes up like half the screen, so I don't need the full thing available. But yeah, I'm actually just going to go ahead and get underway, to be honest. I was planning on waiting, but I think we're just going to get into it and play some in the background, and then if people roll in, people roll in. But I don't think there's any point waiting, sitting here on the just chatting screen, because the stream starts pretty slow these days. So I think we'll probably have to wait a little bit before anyone comes in. So we'll just get underway, I think, straight away. For purposes of not breaking the rules, I better mute my lo-fi as well, just in case. And I'll get the game up. And when the game's up, the music will start in a minute. It'll probably be loud, but I don't know if I can actually adjust the volume of it. I might be able to. Can I actually adjust the volume in the settings? I can. Nice. There we go. I'll let my daily thing as well. Let's, where's the window on stream? Where did I put it? There we go. Look at that. We're out of the lab and we're into a bit of Match Masters. This isn't the main account I've been playing on. I've been playing on a different one, hence why I only have 100. You can't actually see it, but I only have 100 trophies. But there you go. It is me. It is I. And we're going to play a couple of rounds, and then we'll load up a private thing as well. In a minute. We'll try and do all 5 of the 1v1s at a similar time, but we'll do a quick one here. I'm playing on the browser version as well, so everything runs slightly off smooth. It's a little bit laggy and things, but
round
not the end of the
one.
world.
Opponent's turn.
We'll see if we can kick some people's ass and then get into the main stuff. Although I have found a few strats and things that are particularly strong for
your turn.
For winning, so we'll see how those go.
Extra move.
But yeah, we'll just do a bit of standard gameplay. You know,
Round
nothing
2.
crazy here. Win some matches.
Opponent's turn.
That's all we want first. And the effects down a tiny bit as well. We'll do a little bit of winning. That's what we want. Hopefully, anyway. We are moving second, which is always handy. I think, anyway. Moving second, I always prefer, because it means you can chase the person down rather than being the one who sets the pace of the match. I'd rather do that, given the choice. Well, this one's actually not looking too great, because they got a lot of points on that mid-round. Take the easy 4 there as well, and an extra move again. Take that as well, because on the off chance that we manage to miss all of these, we can get another 5 energy straight away. There you go. And then we have the lightning, which we'll take. There you go, look at that. See, the person got away and they probably thought, oh, I'm miles ahead now. Game, set, match. Nah, mate. You ain't beating me like that. Nobody's beating me that easily.
Your turn.
Round 3 as well. I mean, we got another booster. We might as well pop it. No point waiting on it, is there? Can't get any blues. I can't get a bomb, which is kind of nice. We can get the 1 blue off of it. Can't take any greens either. I mean, probably best bet is to take another blue or deny them by taking points away with a red, so I'll do that. Anytime I go second, they get an extra 5 moves on the first one. Yeah, no, I see that as well. I always look at it and I'm just like, right, I see an easy 5-piece move there. I'm sure that means I'll be going second. And then it pops up and it's like, your opponent's turn. And I'm like, yep, of course. Yeah, no, I know how you feel, Bolt. It's always the same for me as well. You always see a really nice move and you go, hopefully they won't notice it, and they immediately grab it, and it's like, ah, never mind.
Your turn.
It was worth a punt, wasn't it? I have noticed as well that there are a number of strats that are quite effective for actually helping to win. One of which is being an utter bastard and attempting to deny as many points that you can from them and energy. So that's one of my strats that I've started doing, is people will try and go for the boosters for energy, and I'm just like, I'm just going to steal all of your red energy so you can't get any. And then they can't get any boosters. So essentially, if you're just a giant pain in the ass the whole time, most of the time you get quite a lot of easy free wins from it, because people just can't pop anything. I also did play this one event yesterday, which was this, like, pirate-themed one. It was like a long one where you had to win. It was like a gauntlet thing. We had to win 10 matches in a... Oh, not in a row, but 10 matches with a maximum of 3 defeats. And I ended up doing that. And I ended up playing against a ton of people who obviously didn't know what the game was that they were playing. Because they were doing... It was this one called Vertical Rush, I think it was called. Where, I think that's the name of the playlist, was Vertical Rush. Where the idea being that what you do is you score points. You get a multiplier that increases every time you get a vertical match, and you lose a multiplier every time you get a horizontal match, right? The idea being that you want to get as many verticals as you can and chain verticals. And the amount of people that I played against who just went for horizontal matches, and it's just like... Do you actually know what you're supposed to be doing at all? Or are you just, like, clueless? You know? That was a good start, wasn't it? Shame we didn't pop the lightning or anything. Although we can with the old hammer, so we'll use that.
Extra move. Booster ready.
I do actually quite enjoy this game, though. It's another one of those ones that I like to describe when I talk about these sponsor games that we normally do, of being like an easy shut-your-brain-off game. Although this one does require a little more thought, because you kind of... Depending on where you are in the game, anyway, you get to a point where you start running into sweaty people all the time, and when you start running into the sweaty people, you've got to be a lot more switched on. Because it's very easy to start losing against those people. And the issue I find is that a lot of the people at the higher tiers who are the real sweaters, this is one thing I will say that I have a minor criticism of the game. It's not a huge one. It's just a minor criticism more than anything. I think personally, it would be cool if the matchmaker would pick opponents for you based upon the power-up you were using, not anything else. Because there's a few times where I've gone into matches where I've got, like, none of the good stuff, and I'm using, like, the little fireworks box, and I'll play against someone who's got one of the most outrageous, like, OP boosters ever. And it's just like, how do you expect me to win this? You know? It's like, come on, game. That's my only, like, real criticism, I would say, is I think like, it would be nice if there was kind of a matchmaking system that would do it based upon the power of the actual, like, stuff you had. So I don't know. It would be nice if they did that, though. But I can understand why they probably don't, because it would just be complicated for the matchmaker. But it would be nice just to make it a little... not even a little easier, but just a little more kind of, like, friendly for newer people. Because I think you run into some people sometimes, when I was around, like, the 5k trophies mark, you'll run into some people that will have, like... Oh, they got, like, thousands more than you. And it's like, you just know that that guy's going to absolutely dunk on you, and you can't really do much about it. And you think, oh, I'm nice and safe. I'm, like, a few points ahead. And then some guy will just drop, like, 500 points in a turn, and it's like, oh, never mind. There goes me winning this match, you know? Hi, Babin. I don't know how to think. I don't think you want me to answer that question, do you? You don't want me to respond to that. Welcome in though, Babin. How you doing, my dude? Oh no, they ain't gonna like this. No, it's not. I don't think it's a big criticism. I think it's a fair, constructive criticism to make, which I think is in some cases it can lead to a situation of feeling a bit like you can't win. So, I think mostly other than that, they actually do a pretty good job of balancing the game up with giving a lot of game modes and opportunities to help out with things. to allow you to have opportunities. But there are times where you'll see it, where you just get into a matchup and after about 2 turns, you realize you're just not going to win. You know? So, yeah. I don't know. But I generally, I will say, though, I actually quite enjoy playing the game. The only other thing I have, which is a kind of, I'm unsure about, is the fact that it's pretty much permanently PvP. It would be nice if there was a more consistent single player, which, as opposed to just like the events, because I like the fact that there's like the solo events. You'll see them in here. I haven't unlocked them yet on this account, but there's the solo events, which I find they're fine. But it would be nice if there was a little more like solo stuff to do, just in case you get into the situation where you basically run out of resources. That was the wrong screen.
Round 1. Your turn. Extra move.
Ignore that screen that just came up.
Booster ready.
Yeah. No, it would be good to do that. You banned? Well, you think they're going to ban me? They're going to come after me, are they? I think it's a fair and constructive criticism to make, though, to be fair. Oh. Oh, I've broken it. Hang on. I've broken everything. No! I broke the screen. Hang on. I'll have to fix this in a sec. I'll win this match in the background while fixing my OBS. I'm still winning, by the way, even though you can't see it. I'm absolutely wrecking this person.
Opponent's turn.
Okay, there we go. I just messed them up.
Round 3.
Slightly, no, that's better. I'll fix the overlay in a minute.
Booster ready.
There we go. You can see this person's getting absolutely dominated, so... There we go. Switch that.
Opponent's turn.
Is this the feet stream everyone was talking about? No, it isn't, well, no.
Round 4. Your turn.
There won't ever be one of those. The reason there won't ever be a feet stream is I said back in the day that I would do a feet stream if I ever hit Twitch partner, but I think it's pretty likely to say that that's never going to happen, so I don't think we ever have to worry about that. I can fairly confidently say that the likelihood of that happening is pretty non-existent.
Final round. Your turn.
You never know, but the likelihood is it's basically never going to happen. So.
Booster ready.
Bevan works for the company. Oh, you work for the company, do you? I see, Bevan. I see. I got those combos, though. Extra move. See, this is the kind of level of, like, absolute BS that I'm used to playing against myself. Where it's like someone out of nowhere just gets a shitload of moves just for no reason. It just, you know, they just get them to fall in the perfect pattern where they just get booster after booster after booster. And it's just like, oh, okay. I'm just going to lose, I guess. You know, you just know that it's like, well, that's it. I'm done.
Booster ready.
Could have got another booster there if I wanted. Not going to, but I could have.
Opponent's turn.
There you go, we absolutely destroyed that person by nearly 200 points. Absolutely mental, mate. No, get off my screen. I keep getting pop-ups on my screen about stuff. It's really annoying. Hang on. Switch back there. Okay, we're good. Never mind. Lucky box. Wow. We'll do that. Insane numbers for this level. Yeah, well, the thing is, though, Bo, is, like, most people down around here are, like, noobs. Because I've played, like, a decent bit now, I kind of... I mean, I got lucky as well, but I kind of whoop most people. What we'll do is, I'll do a couple more of these, like, solo games, and then I'll get into the... I'll open the private lobby up. We'll see if we can get a few different people in. Who knows if we will? I don't know, but we'll try and get some people in for the private lobbies. So that we can get the goal complete.
Your turn.
We'll see, though. Easy 5 right in the middle. We'll take that. Even that available as well is quite handy, because, I mean, obviously you can see that these others are here. I might actually use a switch and see if I can get that anywhere near another yellow. Yeah, I can. GG.
Extra move. Booster ready.
Oh, I was going to go for that in the middle. Not the best opening turns. That wasn't bad, though. Don't get me wrong. It just wasn't great. If you want to help out and support the stream, though, by downloading the game yourself, you'll find the QR code pop up on the left-hand side of the screen where the logo is in the black abyss that's there every few minutes. Other than that, you can use !masters. Or wait for the link to pop up in chat. There's the QR code on screen. Or you can wait for the link to pop up in the chat naturally, and then from there download the game if you want to help out and support for free. It's a pretty fun little match 3 game. PvP, well, pretty much PvP only. The main basis of the game is PvP, but there are elements of it that aren't, which is kind of nice. Although I feel like it would be nice if there was a few more of them. Personally, but that's just because when it comes to PvP stuff, sometimes it can get a little infuriating playing against sweat lords all day, and you kind of just want some reprieve from it. But that's not the game's fault, though. That's just the general thingy's fault. The general like player base being kind of wild.
Round 3. Your turn. Booster ready.
I don't think we're going to match 300 again here, are we? We did pretty well last time. I just don't think we're going to hit 300 again. Take that. And then I'm going to be a real pain. I'm going to take that 3 away from them so you can't get the reds. Fun, though? It is, yeah. It is fun. It's not fun when you lose by a point and you get pipped to the post, but that's just because competitiveness and all that. It's annoying to lose by like 1 point. Always infuriates me a little bit. So the actual game in general though is pretty fun, yeah. I've enjoyed playing it. Usually when it comes to these types of things, and this is a genuine thing, and I can prove this as well if anyone wants to dispute it, not that they will. But when it comes to these games that I do the sponsors for, I tend to usually pick ones that I think will be interesting or fun and that have strong potential. I won't name which one because, you know, for the purposes of doing this, it's not a good idea to anyway. But one of the previous sponsor games that we may have done last year, funnily enough, around a similar time of year, I believe, which is a completely different genre, but I actually still play to this day, and I got my 365 days of login yesterday. So I've officially played that game continuously for over a year now, after we did the sponsor. So there you go. It's not just one of those things where it's like, oh, play it for 2 minutes so I can, you know, make a quick buck on it and then piss off and never play it again. A lot of these I do continue on playing, so. Event unlocked, solo events. Yeah, these solo events are... some of them are good, some of them not so much. It kind of depends. Because some of them are kind of specified as being difficult. So I tend to avoid the difficult ones. Dustville Duel is basically the same thing as we did. The other thing I would say as well, which is another... It's not a criticism, but I think would be nice, is if you didn't lose your boosters, if you didn't max out the score, would be good as well. Because like this here wants me to get to 160, right? And I keep my booster in 10 moves. Is it possible? Yeah. But without a decent booster to begin with, it's probably going to be difficult to get that. Which makes it kind of hard in itself. So I don't know. That's going to freeze up for a second while I'm just checking something. I'm just making sure it's tracking the stuff correctly. It says we've done 0 minutes.
Extra move.
Because one of the things that it does, obviously is specified for the fact of doing the sponsor, is they want you to play a certain amount of the game. So I just want to make sure it's tracking correctly. Because I am in the category, right? Unless I'm an idiot and I've put myself in the wrong streaming category, but I don't think I have. I'll check that in a sec.
Opponent's turn.
No, I'm in the right category.
Round 2. Your turn.
That's my best move, I think. Rather take that and take the energy, because the chance of getting blues from doing that anyway was pretty good. Yeah, no, I am in the right category. Maybe I should refresh. No, it still says 0. Interesting. We'll see what happens. Alright, we got that booster now as well. They do actually have a much stronger booster than me here as well, and they'll get it because they have 2 options of reds this turn. They still do. Weird choice, but I guess they get the booster anyway. Not sure that's what I'd have done, but it's one way of doing it. Frame rate on the browser version of the game here is not great, and if anyone's wondering why am I playing it in browser rather than on BlueStacks, because for whatever reason the BlueStacks version doesn't work for me. I don't know why. But I've tried using the BlueStacks version, but it just doesn't work. It starts opening the window for the game and then just closes it again, so I'm not sure what the issue is. There's no option of an orange. I can be a... Yeah, it's be annoying and deny. Oh, never mind. Just get lucky with an extra move. I bet they don't know about the fact that you can match 2 of these together and make a move. I'm going to assume this is too early in the game for that. No, they do. Fuck. Thanks for the silent look. If I didn't say that already. Hi, Nitty. Welcome in. Indeed, it is not War Thunder. This is Matchmasters, which is our sponsor game for the month. As we are fulfilling our obligations, of course, by playing it on stream for a bit. I say that like it sounds like it's a chore. But no, I've been enjoying it. We set a really monstrous score a minute ago, so we're actually doing really well. So we're flexing the old muscles on this at the minute. Albeit some of it's just complete luck, right? Because it's at the end of the day, it's how things fall. But yeah, we're doing pretty well. Oh, they're angry. Sabu is angry. I don't think you can see their name, but it's up here behind the overlay. Their name's Sabu. Old Sabu's pissed, mate. He's not happy. He's an angry fella. Sabu from India, by the looks of it. The Colonials have won again. Unbelievable. And we got some stickers. Let's go. How you doing there, Nitty? Welcome in, man. That 3 stars and I get some stickers. Alright, mate. We'll go to about 500 on here, I think. We can. How you doing, Nitty? Only found out about matching 2 specials recently. Guess I wasn't paying attention. To be fair, I don't think it actually tells you anywhere that you can do that. I only learned because I was confused when I lost one time because I thought, no, this person can't get any matches. And then they randomly did 2 specials together and I was very confused. That's how I found out about it, is someone used it against me. And I think they won because of it. And I was a little annoyed. Because I thought... Cause it was more annoying because I thought I'd covered everything off and I was safe. And then they stole it and won. Because I was like, ah, easy, it will be fine. And then they did it. So I was caught out by that one. I didn't expect it to happen.
Round 2. Your turn. Booster ready.
I could take the oranges up there, which I think I will have one turn. That's pretty handy. It gives me a denial on the red as well. We'll use our booster, and then I'll probably deny this. They're mad again. They're not happy. Yeah, let's deny the reds. So the red dots, the red circles give them energy for their booster, and the blue stars give me energy for mine. Although, here's the interesting thing that I've always thought about here. This is an interesting little, not conspiracy, but an interesting thought, right? We're playing against real people in a real-time PvP here, right? We're about to tinfoil hat time this. In all the time I've been playing, I've never had to collect the red dots for energy. So how do they do that? Like, is this actually another person playing real time, I wonder? Or is this just someone's account? Kind of makes you wonder. Because it's like, I don't know how many matches I've played, a couple of hundred maybe at this point. I've never once been on the red side. Which makes me think the red side doesn't exist. You know? So I don't know. Tinfoil hat moment right there. They're gonna come for us after this. They're gonna come after us, alright? We're gonna be hunted down. It doesn't matter if that's the case or not. I'm just kind of curious, because... It can't be like a... Unless maybe it's a perspective thing, where on their side, these are the blues. Like, these are the blues and these are the reds? Possibly?
Booster ready.
Could you imagine if the whole time it was actually there wasn't a real person playing, you were just playing against AI? You were just playing against the bots the entire time.
Opponent's turn.
And some of them were just that goated at the game where they just destroy you. That'd be kind of funny, wouldn't it? I'll open up the private PvP lobby in a minute as well.
Your turn.
It'll be based on a code that'll be put in stream, so that's how we'll do it. Because one of our challenges for said sponsor that we're doing here, of course, is they would like us to, as a bonus goal, to complete 5 individual 1v1s or a rumble, which is 5 people playing at the same time. So I think we'll do the 1v1. They already have a full bar, so there's no point denying. We'll just grab something else. That worked out quite well, didn't it? RNGesus giveth and RNGesus taketh away. Thanks for the like on YouTube, Duke. Appreciate it. For the 4th like. Thank you, thank you. I haven't even had to mention liking the video on, or liking the stream on YouTube yet, and we've already got 4. That must be a new record. Hey, look at that. Undisputed champion. What's that for in a row now? The GOAT. The GOAT is back. Alright. That's why I'm the GOAT. Nah, there are actually some insane people in this game, though. Alright, we're going to open up PvP lobby. Let's do the stickers first, though. Let's see if we get anything new for our sticker book. We got a hammer and a bomb. We'll take that. I remember when I was a kid and I used to have little sticker books like this. I used to have to try and collect them. I mean, it's the same as, like, Pokemon cards for me now. It's great, isn't it? Alright, we're going to open up a private lobby, then. We'll do random studio, so it'll be 5 turns, I think. You don't lose your booster if you lose, so don't worry, play whatever you want. But there's a code on screen if anyone wants it. Anyone wants to take me on in a 1v1, then Be my guest. Now's your chance. The floor is open. I know Bowl has been playing, so mate, do you want to have a go, Bowl? You want to have a go? Gonna assume the Reds. Yeah, I think we could be right on that actually as well. It makes more sense. Oh, it's Bowl. All right, so we need to do 5 of these. Here we go. Bowl on the first turn as well. Here we go. Watch out, lads. Oh, typical. Bowl gets a 5 on the first turn. What's this BS, man? Look at this. This is absolutely ridiculous. Mate, Bowl's cheating. 100%. I appreciate, Bowl, as well, that you've matched me with the same boosters, so you're not here to cheat me, you know? You don't have to let me win either, just so you know. Alright. I don't have to win these challenges for the purposes of these goals, so don't worry.
Your turn.
My OBS is lagging really badly here as well. I don't really have much to do it. Well, I can get a 4 there. Doing good. Managed to show off my musician friends a snippet of a work in progress. And hey, nice. Let's go, Nate. Good stuff, man. Congrats. Oh, so far ahead. Look at this. Well, hello. He didn't know what to do there. Oh, he's going to run out of time as Bowl. Oh, dear. He's lost the turn there as Bowl. The occasion overcoming him there. He didn't know what to do. Faced with a great adversary, he was stuck there. He didn't know what to do, did Bowl. Be a bit of a bugger and deny that. There's nothing else worthwhile taking here, I don't think. We'll have that.
Round 3.
I'm still 13 behind, and Bowl basically didn't even have a turn last time. I love it. Bowl was shell-shocked, and I'm still behind.
Your turn.
Okay. I don't want to... Alright, let's deny again. Oh, I've given him one as well. Bowl's got me on the ropes here already. It wasn't a great start, admittedly, for me with him getting a lightning bolt right off the rip, but he's thinking about this one again, Bowl. Good move there. Second good... Oh, he's missed one, though. He's missed a 4 as Bowl. There's an extra turn in there. He's missed it. We'll also take that. Why not? Do a denial. Take that as well. 7 behind in final round. This is gonna be tight. Is your screen peeking? Alright now, Bowl. This guy right here. Cheesing it up his Bowl. Trying to steal a win.
Your turn.
This is a hard one to win now. It's just dangerous. I don't know if I can actually win this. I can take that. Basically need to pray I get a massive thing here. I got 1 extra. Oh, we lose. Bowl's got me. He's got me on the rack as Bowl. Never mind, I stole it by... Alright, I stole it by 2 points. Oh, no. Well, I'll tell you what, Bowl, it's not part of the thing. This doesn't count as a second one of the 5, but I'll give you a rematch because that was so close. So I have to, for the purposes of this, I have to do 5 different people, but I'll give Bowl a rematch because of how close that one was. I'm going home. He's had enough. He's at 3,225 as Bowl.
Round 1.
That was close.
Your turn.
All right, this is better this time. Me being up front as well. It makes this more fair. Because then we both get a turn in the front. On the first move, you know? Here we go. We'll go for boosters rather than anything else. Okay, the time's counting now. I just wanted to double check. Okay, bowl goes for the 3. Interesting. Interesting move. Not what I'd have gone for. I'm just going to say things like that just to put people off when they're playing against me if they're here in the stream. Not the move I'd have gone for. Oh, that was a bad turn there from bowl. 9 points. Could he have maximised a bit more there? Could he have min-maxed? Possibly. I don't know. There's a 5 for me. Gives me a bomb as well. I'll have that. Booster.
Opponent's turn.
Yeah, I'm a bit ruthless when I play this game, though, because I am just kind of evil in the way that I heal people's boosts and things. That's just how I do it.
Round 3.
That's just how we do it, you know.
Turn.
This is close, though, but you got to remember, I had to come back against Bowl last time, and he was further ahead than I am. Well, actually, he was about as far ahead as I am now, so this is possible. It is possible that he could win this. I won't deny his booster this time. How about that? I'll go for that.
Opponent's turn.
I've even left you a nice 4 there in the middle, Bowl. Look at that. That was unintentional, but I've given you a good move there. See, can you get something good out of it, Bowl? Nothing too crazy. Okay. Looking at his options. He does have the bomb in the bottom left corner. He can make a play on that. He doesn't go for it, though, does Bowl.
Round 4.
Tell you what, I'm gonna throw him a bone. I'm not gonna use it myself. I'll take the 5 over here instead. How about that? And I'll take that away because he's already got full boost, so it doesn't matter. I'll take that.
Opponent's turn.
I've given you an in bowl. 33 behind, mate. You got a chance. Seeing a different side of the Swansea Sniper, the Swansea Slaughterer. Yeah, it's a bit of a thing at the moment. He's taken the lightning bolt. Brave from Bowl. Does still have the option of the bomb in the bottom corner as well there. Oh, he's gone for the shuffle. Interesting from Bowl. He must not have seen that bomb set up in the bottom corner there. Unfortunate. He's closed the gap, though. He has closed the gap. Gets a nice 2-piece there as well. There is a 4 available if he gets the option. Oh, he's destroyed it with the booster, unfortunately. That's quite unlucky. Run out of time, but he's got in the lead again, though, Bowl. He's got a good chance of this now. He really does. I'm going to finally steal that bomb off him, though. Falling apart. Are you doing all right, though, Bowl, to be fair? You're having a pretty good comeback there, though. I'm not playing as seriously as I would against some of those absolute mugs on the ranked leaderboard, though, mate. Not to say that I'm going easy on you, Bowl, but yeah, I'd be sweating if I was against some of those people, mate. I'd be going in on them. He's at it. Don't like the bombs on the side. Feels like a waste. You know, that's fair, Bowl. That's fair. That's a best of 3 though, and I've taken the win against Bowl there, so that counts as 1, right? For the purposes of this, because someone might have to review and watch this, that counts as 1 because I've rematched Bowl, so that's 1 person, not 2, but we'll include that in the VOD because I mean, it's what I've got to do. So we'll set up another one. We'll go in for another random studio, and we'll see. We'll await challenger number 2. We need 5 ideally for this, so let's see. Alright, what have we got? Who do we have? Any takers for the challenge that aren't Bowl, anyway? Because remember, we're not allowed to play Bowl again. Do we have anyone brave enough to take on the challenge? We do. It's Dave.
Round 1.
We've got a Dave that we're fighting. Big Dave's come in. Alright. Is Dave going to mean business? That's the question. He's got some... He's not afraid to use them either. Alright, mate. Dave, chill out. Dave's going wild. He's got a Star Maker as well.
Extra move.
Oh, mate. Dave's going to demolish me here. I already know it's over. Hey, look at him go. This bloody geezer. Look at him. Whoever Dave is, you've done me dirty here. What have I got? I've got nothing to work with. Oh, man.
Round
Dave's
two.
going to absolutely ruin me.
Opponent's turn.
He's rattled me already. And he's taken me stars away. Dave, you bugger.
Ready.
Wait, Dave's ruining me here. He's had me.
Round three. Opponent's turn. Your turn.
Well, we know that Dave is someone in the stream. We just don't know who Dave is. That's the thing, because it's Dave. It's not named after someone in stream. So, Dave could be just about anybody. So we'll never know who this anonymous assassin is, as he absolutely just decimates me in this one. He's got another booster as well. Of course he has. Or another multiplier. Hey, the disrespect as well. He's even put on the fireworks box just to demolish me even harder. Dave, you absolute fiend. 18. Oh, I can't even get any mushroom boosters because Dave keeps having them all. Dave's actually he's in a kind of a literal sense. He's beating a dead horse. He's just killing me, is what Dave's doing now. We've already lost, and he's just kicking me into the ground even more. Or have we lost though? Opportunity maybe of a comeback. We'll take the take that. 21. It's not enough though, is it? It's not enough to beat the might of Dave. Thank you, Maximum, for the Oblivion NPC music. As I get decimated by Dave, I feel like an NPC at the minute. To be fair, I think I came back quite well there against Dave, considering. To lose by 30, that's not bad. And you know what, Dave? I'm not rematching you. No way, mate. Not fighting you again. Alright, well, Dave's absolutely destroyed me there. I've been absolutely ruined by Dave. Yeah. I think I need a mental recovery after losing to Dave like that. He's absolutely decimated me as Dave. So that's two individuals that we face now. So I guess we'll do another one before the BRB. Who's up next, I guess, is the question. Anyone else in here want to take a challenge? Do we have another individual willing to take me on who hasn't done it before? It has to be new individuals who haven't faced me yet. What we do, we have a neutron.
Round one. Your turn.
Right, we'll do it. I'm not getting beaten again like I did against Dave. No way. It's not happening.
Extra move.
I'm not getting Daved again. Dave was having none of it. Here we go. That's a good start for me, though. Oh, the boosters are coming out. Here we go. That's fine. I don't mind. I did say that anyone can play how they want. You know, I wasn't gonna make. They don't have to go easy on me or anything like that. But you guys have taken it literally, I guess. Go in for me here.
Your turn.
No amount of Sam Pelly can save this. No, apparently not. The damage that Dave's done can't be recovered by San Pellegrino. I think I need to just try and steal all the mushrooms. That'll give me the best chance of winning here. I think. Got a paint can, here we go. Life's challenging enough, I'm good. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, welcome in, man.
Extra move.
We're up to a 6x booster. Oh, man. I fear I might be finished here again. I think Dave did enough damage that it's put me away here, you know. And I've left an easy green on again. Yep. There it is. And a double. Alright, the mushrooms are gone again.
Round 4. Your turn.
The score multiplier magic mushrooms have not helped me out here. Although we're getting some points, but that's not a bad little move there. We get a few points back. That's helping out. We got to go for a booster on final turn, haven't we? That's my only chance here, really. Seems we may have confused them this time. We've left them with not many options. They don't know what to do. And for an orange in the bottom corner is an interesting choice. I do see a green mushroom up there, though, but I don't know if they've seen it. They're running out of time. They've got no time for it. They've got to make a move. Did they leave the mushroom on? I think they did. All right, I say we have to take green mushroom. I say we punch that one in as well with the hammer. Then we do the perk, because it gives us the strongest boost that we can get, or the strongest multiplier before we use the boost. Hasn't really helped us much, though, has it? So we'll deny another mushroom and then hope that's enough. I don't think it is, but you never know. Stranger things have happened. Okay. There's a 4 on there. Now we're... Oh, this is going to be... No. Nah, we're done. My reign of terror against Bowl has come to an end. I've been decimated twice now. Dave did more damage than I thought, apparently. Well, there's 3 opponents. So far, I've taken 2 wins against Bowl, and everybody else has beaten me. So, that's gone well. Do we have another challenger? That's the question. That was 3. 3 individual people we've taken a chance on now. We've beaten Bowl, obviously, twice. So let's go in for another one. This will be number 4. Anyone want to challenge? We need 1 more after this. And then we'll have completed our 5 challenges. Let's see what we've got. Do we have anyone else willing to have a go? To take me on. Oh, no. It's Dave's brother, Mighty Dave, apparently. It's not just Dave this time, though. It's Mighty Dave. It's an even stronger, more powerful version of Dave than we faced before. Everyone's just going to change their name to bloody Dave now as well, aren't they? Just so they can get in my head about it.
Opponent's turn.
Everyone I fight here is just going to be called Dave, because it's all going to be you lot, just changing your name to Dave. It's a good, it's a solid start though. That was enough XP for him to level up to Mighty Dave. Yeah, maybe. Don't rub it in. To be fair though, Bowl, let's be real. You should have won the first one, because if it wasn't for me getting a lucky faller on the final turn, and then the second one was a little more clear-cut, but they were both still close. It's not like I destroyed you or anything though, Bowl. They were pretty close matches, both of them. Oh, here we go. Yeah. This is what I'd expect. I'd expect nothing else from Dave-named individuals doing this. Coming out all guns blazing with this one. The Dave clan, they take no mercy on you, you know. They take you to places you've never been to before. There's a 4 I left on there as well. Oh, mate. And another one. Oh my god. There's a demolition job again here. The only good thing is that they've used both of their like sub boosters up. Although they got another mushroom. Oh mate. Take that though. That's an easy little play. It's gonna get me a bunch of points. Look at that. We're up to ×8. We've got the lead. Can we finally fight back against the might of one of the Dave clan? Come on. We might actually be able to put one of the Daves down. This is great if we do. We were defeated by Dave, but Mighty Dave has come out swinging here. And we can get a booster. We might actually do it. We might beat them. Hi, Shags. Welcome in. We got to take that away from them. They can't get the booster. I think we're going to do it. Barring some crazy stuff happening, I think we do this. I think we've beaten them. A round of applause as well from a hollow round of applause from Dave. They knew they were beaten. We've done it. We've finally defeated the Daves. Welcome in, Shags. How you doing, mate? Shags, do you want to take a 1v1? I'm not rematching a Dave again. No Daves allowed. So we're going to go to a BRB in 30 seconds, Shags. But if you have the chance to and you want to and you can get the game up, I'll 1v1 you when you come back if you want. Do you want to have a go, Shags? You want to take me on in a 1v1? So far, I've got a mixed record. I beat Bowl. I lost to Dave. I beat Mighty Dave, and then I got beaten by a fellow TGS member. So, all right. So I'm going to go to the BRB real quick. When we come back, I'll take on Shags in a 1v1, all right? So BRB, everyone, back in just a minute. I'm going to leave the music on in the background here as well. Here we go. There you go. You can listen to that while I'm gone. I'll be back in just a minute, and then Shags can take on the 1v1. So BRB, everybody, back in a sec. And we're back. All right, Shags, are you ready? Bruised, welcome in on the YouTube side of things as well. How you doing? How are we doing on the YouTube side of things now? Let's have a look. We're up to 5 likes. Thank you very much, everybody, for going over there on the YouTube stream and helping out by liking the stream. Here we go. Give me the code. All right, Shags, Friendly Studio Challenge. Here you go. 70247. There you go. If you want to challenge me, Bruised, as well in a 1v1, feel free. The more, the merrier. We'll do a couple more, and then we'll... maybe I'll do one more PvP game, absolutely decimate someone again, and then we'll switch over to a bit of tanks for a bit. How about that? Because I believe the time has counted officially, so that's good. That's all worked nicely. If you want to help out, if you want to do this, of course, feel free. If you want to download the game, maybe we'll do another 1v1s day if the demand is there for it. Oh, Shags is not... he's not playing around here. Mate, look, Shags has even got a gold... Oh, here we go. Okay. Alright, here we go. It's going to be like... Maybe Shags' cousin was Mighty Dave, apparently, because he's playing like him at the minute. Ruthless. Oh, dear. This is not going well. I feel like that move there, Shags, you spared me more than anything. You could have gone for something a lot worse. Jeez, man. I've been destroyed. That was not a good start for me, though. I mean, Shags getting a triple extra move on his first turn was not in the cards, really. That was not good for me. Give me the code, I dare you. Oh, dear. How you doing, Bruised? Welcome in. What do I go for here? Try and get some movement on this side, maybe? Now. This is tough at the minute. Jeez, man.
Round 3. Opponent's turn.
So I'll keep the list of people we've played as well, so we know who we've actually beaten / played. Just for reference, because it does specify that we need to play against 5 different individuals. So we've played against Dave. The pen doesn't work. That's good, isn't it? Who have we played? We played Dave. The pen's run out. Nice. I'll write it down somewhere else. He's got me under pressure here, Shags. Can't make anything work with those bombs at the bottom. Oh no. I thought Shags was going to come in here, play nice. No, he's absolutely gone crazy here. What's the point? That's what I think. What's the point? It doesn't matter, it's my turn. What the chance I'm actually going to turn this around? Other than non-existent. Come on, give me... I need something to hit on this booster. Missed all the bombs. Lightning needs to get a bomb. Okay. I even put in a good turn there at the end there. It didn't work. Alright, Shags. Fair play, you've won. So that is 5 individuals. Bruce, did you want to get a go as well? I'll open it up for Bruised or anyone else to jump in now. Once you've played, we'll just do one. I did the rematch with Bowl because it was really close, but if Bruised wants to hop in, now's your chance. Or anyone else, if you want to download the game and help out and play yourself. Up to you. You don't have to, Bruised, if you don't want to. We've already got 5. I believe we do have a 6th as well who may be willing to have a go. We'll see. So if you want to do that, that'll get us to 7. It would have been 8 total matches because I also played bowl twice. So, what's my win-loss at the minute? So I defeated Bowl. I lost to Dave, which is 1 loss. Then I lost again. Then I beat Mighty Dave. And then I lost to Shags. So I've actually got a worse win-loss than I do thing at the minute. I'm losing bad at the minute. Good start there. We get a 4 set up as well. And another 4. Alright, this is turning into Shags' game again here, where it's extra move after extra move on turn 1. I've got to take that while it's on the board, haven't I? Surely. There we go. Good start there. Absolutely merciless, yeah. That was a lucky first round. You did get a really nice first round there, Shags, to be fair. I won't count Bowl as 2 losses because I played him twice and no one else played twice. So I'll count Bowl as just 1 win for me. So if we're using that logic, I have 2 wins currently. You guys have 3. I have 3 losses. So I have 3 losses and 2 wins. If I beat Bruised here, I got to 3 wins and 3 losses. And then we'll have to do a tie-break final match. Take that. That was a nice little move. Bruce taking no prisoners, goes straight in for the activation. Here he goes. What's he going to get from it, though? He does get a 4. 2 4 pieces, actually, I think. If you want to understand how this game mode works compared to the other ones, the little candy pieces, the jelly beans that come down, they can be either a blue or a red. So they can be used to match with 2 blues or 2 reds. That's kind of the idea behind this one. The previous one we were playing was the mushrooms. The mushrooms is every mushroom is a 1x on top of the multiplier you're currently getting. So the more mushrooms you get, the higher your multiplier, and thus you increase your score a lot quicker. What else have we played? There was the cowboy themed one, which is the oranges do like the Desperado thing, where they fire off like 3 or 4 shots onto the board and break other tiles. I think those are the only game modes we've actually gotten on the random so far. So those are the different game modes we've played. But there's a lot of different like playlists effectively for this game, which I quite like. There's a lot of variety. There's a bunch of other ones as well. If we get them, I'll explain what those ones are. But yeah, we'll do that. I think I might have taken this away from Bruised. We'll see. Stranger things have happened. He only needs 70 points. It is possible. It's going to be tough though. Oh, he needed a 4 move there. If he had a 4 tile move, I'd say he might have been able to do that. But without a 4 tile move, that was a tough one. Thank you, Bruce, for taking me on in a 1v1. I appreciate it, mate. Thank you. That's 3-3. 3 wins, 3 losses.
Nice.
So, GG's, Bruce. GG's. 3 wins, 3 losses. We need a tiebreaker, don't we? Is there a tiebreaker willing to step forward and take on the challenge? Do we have an individual who wants to take on the tiebreaker, who hasn't had a go yet? Otherwise, I'll open it up to anyone else. Only needed 74, like it was no big deal. Nitty, trust me, mate. When you've played as much as I have of this game, 74 is nothing in these turns, mate. I've seen people get like 500 in a turn once. Some of these people you play against, mate, they're just outrageous. Outrageous. If you have the right boosters, anyway. I can't actually show them specifically here, but these like diamond boosters are really, really strong. Particularly on certain game modes. The very hungry caterpillar, as I like to call him, Nigel. Nigel the caterpillar over here. He's a bit of a monster. Mr. Appleberry. He essentially goes... actually, I think it shows the thing, does it, if I do this? Okay, well that hasn't really done anything, has it? Basically, he plays Snake over the board, where he throws out some pieces of like fruit and then kind of goes all over the board like a game of Snake and eats tiles. You've got the Leprechaun, who expands all of the greens and makes them all like branch off of each other. You've got High Voltage, which puts like a laser line between the same color of certain ones and knocks everything out in between. Foxy Roxy with the spray paint cans, which almost guarantees that you're going to get some 5 in a row or 4 in a row, so you're going to get some lightnings and power-ups and things. All aboard with his little train. I actually don't think this one's that good. It just basically does a few straight lines across the board. I'm not the biggest fan of this one. I don't think it's that powerful. The duck will drop 2 power-ups on the board and then will knock 2 lines out, and of course it can have a chance to knock out the actual stuff that it's dropped down. And then you've got these 3, which are kind of off the board, which is the butler, which kind of turns everything round in like squares. So it will spin everything round to make it match up. The UFO just sucks up a bunch of stuff. And then the snake will replicate tiles across the board. So it'll replicate like entire rows and make it so you can get like a massive amount of perfect boosters. Kind of crazy. All right, here we go. Final one, maybe. Do we have a challenger? We do. It's Carbon. We do. The legendary lurker. And I see they've got Dr. Color on as well, so we're not going to get them. We're not going to give them the opportunity to be getting that, because that's just rude. We're going to have to be very careful. Was really hoping you didn't see some. To be fair, Bruised, it kind of depends what time of day I'm playing. If I play early sometimes, I'm pretty sharp. If I play later on in the day, I tend to miss a lot of stuff. I'm really hoping that this person doesn't get a Dr. Color up, although I think they will, because they have Star Maker straight away. Carbon, mate, is ruthless. And he's already got the... okay, we've already lost. we've already lost. Well, actually, that was only a 22 off of the Dr. Color. That's not too bad. Oh, here come the extra moves. Never mind. We're not looking too bad at the minute, to be fair. It's the denial. Boys thought Carbon was Nox wearing those Groucho Marx glasses. No, Carbon is actually a real person. Carbon is a real individual. You'll see him in the stream a lot of the time. They're a big lurker. They don't not much of a talker. But Carbon is a real viewer. Yeah, is a real person. Oh, okay, I see. Here we go. This one as well with the treasure chest. If you knock the treasure chest to the bottom of the board, it gives you 5 like energy points for your booster. So it's very good to get them if you can, to get the chests off the bottom of the board. What am I doing? I'm trying to make a move on their turn. Look at that. What am I doing? There you go. Perfectly showing it off there. Straight back with another booster. Oh. Thought that would score more. Yeah, me too, Shags. I thought we were screwed, actually, when that Dr. Color went off. Although I do see I can get a big boost here as well with this. And I can get my booster back. This actually puts us back in the lead with quite a good little move there. This is closer than I thought it would be, considering. Greens, okay. Change it all to yellows. And then to orange. There's a 4 at the bottom. Every time I think I've just gotten ahead by a little bit and that maybe I've got a good chance this time, it gets ripped away from me. I think I'm doing quite well to fight against one of the big power-ups here, though, honestly. This is a nasty power-up. Dr. Color is no joke. I'm playing about as well as I can here as well, but I already see, yeah, there's another chest con. It's just gonna, he's just going to get a ton of points again off this. This is kind of, this is actually a bad example of what I was talking about earlier, where I said about, I think, I would like it if the matchmaking system in this game based matches upon the classification of booster that you're using. Whether it be a, like this is a Diamond 3 booster versus the one I'm using is just a regular, like, white basic booster. And I think it would be nice if the boosters were, like, defined what matchmaking bracket you got put into, effectively. Where, like, they go, oh, you're playing with a Diamond booster, so you'll play against other people with Diamond boosters. That's my only, like, gripe with the game, really, is the PvP matchmaking is like, fully random. So you do just sometimes play against people that are just outrageously good, and there's not really a lot you can do. Yeah. Well, there you go. I tried my best. I tried my best. But I lost my final one, so I guess my final win-loss is 4 defeats and 3 wins. Unless anyone else who hasn't had a chance to fight yet has... wants to take on a challenge. Does anyone else want to take on the challenge? Anyone who hasn't had a chance to yet? Anyone want to get involved? Anyone downloading the game right now just so they can have a go? Yeah, I'm telling you, that Dr. Color booster is mean, man. That was a good back and forth. GG's. GG's there. If nobody else is up for a challenge who hasn't played yet, then I think I'll do one more single solo. Which I'll do actually now, and then anyone in chat, if you confirm if you want to do a match. And then after this, we'll switch over to War Thunder. If you like the game, it's pretty fun. The music slaps. Yeah, the music's quite good, isn't it? I like the music. It's one of the few games like this that I actually keep the music on for. Usually I end up switching it off. This is the Wild West one again here. So we... actually, I want to save these in case. So this is the one where we get, as you can see there, they like fire off shots from the like cowboy desperado oranges. And so you get extra points basically for the oranges. This is against a rando. We're against Gene. You reckon we can beat Gene? We've beaten all the other randoms we've played so far, so I reckon I can put Gene away. We can put the Genes in the drawer. Okay, this isn't too dangerous at the minute. We're looking fine. Goes for the orange Gene. Okay, brave move. Not what I'd have gone for. Let's see. Can Gene pull it back? Sensible plays from Gene in the mid-game there. Trying to build the booster. I like the strategy. Solid strategy from Gene. Will it be enough, though? Probably not, but we'll see. I'd like to think it's not going to be enough anyway, because I'll deny that. There we go. Like the Nacho game mode? Well, yeah, Dustville, I think it's called, isn't it? I quite like this one, yeah. This is one of my favorites. Left the big one open there. Gene's made a big mistake. And we're going to make him pay, getting a full booster back. Gene's just put himself on the torture rack. Oh, dear. Set himself up for failure there as Gene, unfortunately. Oh, no, we're good. And we'll get the 4-piece. Alright, Gene is in a bad way right now. I actually had a 4 there that I just missed as well. I should have taken that. Yeah, just endless extra moves. Come on, let's put Gene away. Again, I'm extending the opportunity to anyone who wants to take on a 1v1 if you want to still. Anyone who hasn't done one yet. We may end up running more 1v1s at some point anyway during the week. I don't know. We'll see. But if anyone wants it, maybe we'll do some more. There's 3 matches right off that. Gets us 18 more points. This is looking solid. We've got Gene fairly put away at the moment. I think we beat Gene here. I don't think Gene comes back. Come on. We put Gene away here, surely. GG. GG, Gene. You've been destroyed there a little bit. with the Joker. The Joker paint on as well. We'll take that. We've beaten Gene. There's GG for Gene. Daily tasks are unlocked. Nice. Also said I had a free gift, but I don't know what it was saying I could get. Alright. Well, that's solid, though. We've done what we needed to do there. We got a solid time. We're up to 450 trophies now, just on this one, which, you know, we've just been memeing about. And as you've seen, I haven't lost, so... Does it say here about... there you go. 9 games played, 9 wins. 10 wins and we'd be at 500. So, there you go. So let's switch over now. That's the end of the sponsor segment for today. We're going to switch over. And we're going to do that. Close out of there. Thank you for the 1v1s, everybody, as well. I do appreciate you guys taking me on in that. Thank you, thank you. You've helped a great deal with participating there in the stuff, so thank you very much. I do appreciate that very much. And now we're going to move over to War Thunder for a bit. How about that? We'll do some tanks. So yeah, thank you, everybody. Thank you for the likes on the YouTube stream as well. Someone else has gone over and done that, so thank you, thank you. I need to change the category over, don't I? Was it a good time? Yeah, it was fun, wasn't it? Let's say maybe we'll do some more in later on in the week. I don't know. That could be fun. Wait a minute. Did that not save either? Oh, War Thunder. Okay. Yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed that. Hopefully you guys had a fun little time too. Taking me on as well as saying those 1v1s. But yeah, let's switch over to a bit of War Thunder for a bit and get that done. So thank you for officially completing the main sponsor goal now, everybody. That's now officially done. I'll also send in our video for us doing the private 1v1s today as well. Yeah. That's what we love to see. Alright, let me just double check. Everything else is good. Stream stuff, title and whatnot. I think we're okay. Yep. Get the game up. Let's get War Thunder going in the background. Here we go. Some British tanking action, of course, today. What we're going to be doing. Hopefully it'll be good. Yeah, thank you everyone for participating. I do appreciate it. Anyone who hasn't already downloaded the game and wants to get involved, you absolutely can if you'd like to. I'm going to shrink that down again a bit and put it up on the left-hand side. But if you want to get involved, absolutely you can. You can download the game using the QR code, or you can do !masters in chat. And you can find the link from there to download the game. Just simply by downloading it, installing, and playing 30 minutes max, even if you do that much. That's already completing a couple of the early game goals for us here, and will go towards supporting the stream. So thank you very much for doing that. If you have, or if you considered doing that, thank you. You should get involved, says Shags. There you go. Hop in, get involved, play some matches, see how far you can get, fight the rest of the community. See if you can beat other people in the community. Thank you for the silent alert, Bruised. Oh, it's done this again. Yeah, every time I change Fallout New Vegas' size, it messes with everything else. There we go. Stupid New Vegas breaking everything all the time. Right. So, where were we on this? We've got the Concept 3, the Crusader AA Mark II, and the Ace of Arc. We're also at almost 11.1 million now on Silver Lions too, so we'll slap a 20% on 10 games, and then we'll put that on afterwards. Let's go. Double SPAA lineup, let's go. Not me secretly wanting the Matchmasters music on in the background while I play War Thunder now. The main theme of that game is a bit of a banger, isn't it? I could listen to it for a great while. Also, what I might do with that account, if I grind, I might make a group for us if we want to join it. It's up to you guys if you want a group or not. I know a couple of people have mentioned about it, so I can try and get us a group so that we can have a little like in-game clan group going, and then you can share stickers and stuff in there and get boosters daily and things as well for free. So I'll try and do that if I can. I'll try and get it done in the next couple of days to a week if we can. I think I need to get to 1,300 trophies. I'll do it on that account there, the PC one. So I played the game on another account as well, just for the purpose of trying it out before doing it. It didn't count towards the goals or anything, so, but it was just another random account I did it on PC. So, but for the purposes of it, I'll use that one, which is the one in my name, as the group leader account probably. Unless anyone else wants to do it, of course. I don't necessarily have to be the one who creates the group. If someone who's already at 1,300 wants to do it, then be my guest. Let's see what we can do here, shall we? Oh, that's a good start. We've already killed something. There's a Sherman 1 there as well. They probably can shoot. Well, they can't shoot anymore. I love the recoil on this thing as well, you know? Clan. Yeah, clan. A clan shags. That's what it is. We're going to go for our clan fair. Get ourselves a nice clan fair, guys. Not Clan Fear from Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Clan fair. Whoa! Bloody IKV over there. Driver dead, so he can't turn. So the smart move here is to come up down here. De-track him. Now he can't turn either, even though his driver's going to be back up at some point. And then we execute. Lovely. A good start in the Concept 3, isn't it? Very nice start. We're going to go a bit of a wide berth here as well. Go quite wide around. Kind of out where this guy's going in the M44. Old Gopher. We're going to go for a drive out here, and then we'll see how we go, alright? That was a bit of a waste, actually. Oh, not great, not great, not great. Oh, on the move. Come on. Pop a bomber as well. Stream Elements is apparently the #1 chatter in the YouTube stream today. Unbelievable, that is. The bots are taking over, everybody. The bots are taking over. What have we got? E108B Series 2, which is a Italian. I think it's Italian. That should be decent, I think, on the bombs. Oh, hello. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Some of those bombs pretty well placed, I think. We got a couple of hits. We didn't get much. Put the landing gear down. No, never mind. We were actually trying to land on top of the tanks. That's what we were doing there. People are coming over here as well. This FL11 is coming over this direction because he knew I'd darted off, so... Do we wait for him or do we go and surprise him? Should we surprise him? No, he's coming. Let's wait for him. I have you now. No, you don't. Oh, I missed as well. Oh no, that was unbelievable. I don't even care. That's hilarious, killing that first guy. Jump in the ace to Vark. That was great. That FL11 went flying. Wonder if that M24 has come out wide here as well. He's going to try and like drive through the edge of the town. Might see if I can have a go at him. The tank hunter. Look at us, man. We're just a little Jeep. We're just a little tractor Jeep with a machine gun mounted on the back and 3 blokes. That's it. That's all they need. They don't need anything else, you know? I'm pretty sure we have about 60 pen, something like that. So we can kill this M24. From the front, it's a bit of a struggle, but he's got a heavy behind him. You know what? No guts, no glory. We don't care about no heavy tanks. We're going for it anyway. We can't put the gun down because... No! The cabs block the gun from going down. That's not gone well. That's not gone well. Oh, I forgot that we couldn't do that. I didn't even consider the possibility we wouldn't be able to get the gun down on them when I went round that corner. I probably should have, but I didn't think about it at the time, and it's ultimately got me killed, which is not so smart, is it? I mean, we probably should just stick to killing planes, but, you know. I suppose the other thing that has to be said is, what is a KV-85 doing all the way out there with him? If it was just the M24 on his own, we probably could have got him. But I don't know what the KV-85's doing out there, though. Like, the guy should probably be sat with the rest of his team. Like, in the town, fighting the heavies, not over there, but just zoom in. Yeah, we were speeding along, mate. We're zooming along. Just kind of hang out over here a bit, shall we? We can't kill the KV-85 with this thing. We just don't have the pen for it. I think we can kill the M24 with this, though. And again, there's also planes coming, so we should probably focus on them first. Because that is kind of our job. We are anti-air support, so we should probably worry about the planes and then kind of think about everything else after. So we'll deal with this C205 first if we can. Or not, we'll just miss everything. Alright, KV-85's crossing the gap, which is good. We've also just taken the town. This game's over. Enemy team's lost big time. M24 is still alive as well, so we'll go after him. Oh, we can see his armor there. 25 from the side. We have 33 pen. That's doable. Find the M24, we kill him. We nearly got him the first time, but we'll get him this time. He's dead. Someone just killed him. Never mind. We'll kill the do or the doe 217 instead. I don't think that was us that set him on fire, but still. Assist, probably. Yep. Sadly, only an assist, so that's okay, though. That's alright, you know? That's alright. We're doing fine. Thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, getting involved in our first little sponsor segment of the day as well. What we got? Mosquito. Nice. No, we didn't get to do anything anyway. Unfortunate. Not a terrible game, though. I mean, the Concept 3 really getting us off to a good start there. And we get a battle trophy on match number 1 of the day. Can we get something good? No is the answer to that. 12,000. Did get a crew upgrade, though, in there already. So that's nice. Free replenishment in the concept, and we'll get the filters for the engine. Why not? This thing, we are pretty close to spading, aren't we? Let's be real. It should be easy enough. This thing's quite a way away, and then this thing's not too far, but not great. We got a bit of work to do. Oh, hello. Concept 3 is going to love this. Oh, this is a Concept 3 match right here. If we can get across that gap in the Concept 3, this is going to be an absolute bloodbath. It's an if, though. Come on. Come on. I reckons... Oh, there's no one coming with me either. That's actually... it's kind of a good thing and a bad thing. It means no one else will be attracting much attention over there, but at the same time, it also means there's no one else for the enemies to shoot at. So it's kind of a mixed bag. We've got to have got someone on the move, haven't we? I don't think we were near hitting there. Someone shot at me. They were nowhere near, but they shot at me. Enemy Concept 3. Okay. Not in a million years am I going to get shot by a KV-2 that early. No, 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 no. Simply said, no thank you. Oh, I do have the depression for this as well. I'm a little scared about the Concept 3 coming the other way. Although we do have an F2 up here now with me, so that's kind of helpful. Oh, there goes the KB2. Nice shot into the front of that stug as well. Nice. Little low. Just a touch low. Let's go for the old fighter bomber, see what happens. Spade it away. Yeah. What I'm planning on doing, Shags. We're going to spade away. The F2's just died next to me as well, which is a little sad. Unfortunate. Also, important thing to... Well, not important. It's not an important thing to mention. It's just something I like mentioning. This week is a cool week. Why is it a cool week? You might be wondering. Well, let me tell you. Because... Hang on. Ruin that M44's day for a sec. Can you? Black Bolt and White Flare, the brand new Pokemon set comes out in 2 days. So that's exciting, isn't it? New Pokemon stuff's always fun. Except for the fact none of us will be able to get it because it'll get scalped to the high heavens. But that's kind of exciting. It's the final Pokemon set of the Scarlet and Violet era. After that, it's all gone. It'll be the beginning of the new one in September. Mega Evolution will be the new era that's starting, which is kind of exciting. It's cool that there's a new era starting again, but it's also a bit of a shame because, like... Well, I barely got anywhere in the Scarlet and Violet one, and now the new one's coming out already. So that's going to be an interesting experience to try and see if the demand goes down or anything, you know. Particularly for the older stuff. I very much doubt it will, but on the off chance that the demand dies down for the older stuff, it might be more possible for us to actually open some again. Maybe, though. By no means view that as any form of guarantee that we'll do it. It's just kind of there's a possibility that there might be some more available again. Depends what they print as well. Yeah, for all the Unova fans out there. Black Bolt White Flare this week's exciting, though. Other than SV base, which set are we sort of close to finishing? technically Obsidian Flames, but that's more because there's not a very big set than anything else. Those are the main ones I can really say. Other than that, a lot of them are quite big, so it's hard to figure out how far we are into them. Like Paradox Rift is a good example. We've opened a lot of stuff in Paradox Rift. We have a lot of cards from Paradox Rift, but it's such a big set, we're still not even close to getting anywhere near finishing it. But it's basically from memory, it's Paradox Rift is about it right now. I think we do have a chunk of Stellar Crown done though, maybe. From memory, I think we have a good piece of Stellar Crown. But that's about it. So we don't have like many sets that I'm sort of like, oh yeah, we're basically done with. Oh, fuck's sake. That's a bit frustrating. Yeah, so it's basically just SV base. Oh, they evolved. I'm so far away from completing. It's unreal, because I mean that says absolutely gargantuan. Bounce. Interesting. Obsidian Flames we're kind of close to doing, but I mean if you count gold Charizards, we've completed the set a lot. What else? Oh, damn. Yeah, Paradox Rift, no. Temporal Forces, we're nowhere near. I don't think we even have a single gold or SIR yet. Stellar Crown, as I say, we're kind of at least a little towards doing. Twilight Masquerade. Twilight Masquerade, if you take out all the SIRs and things, we're actually not doing too badly there. We have 2 SIRs, which is nice, and then we have a lot of the main like set and the EXs and full arts and things. We're actually doing quite well there. So yeah, essentially we're not doing that great on many of them. So yeah, do I think it will make a difference though in terms of the new era starting? I think it will make a tiny difference. I don't think it will make much, because I think people will still want the same stuff they want now. People will want Black Bolt White Flare as well. It will be popular. I know it will. So Black Bolt White Flare will be popular. Prismatic Evolution will still be popular. 151 will still be popular. Surging Sparks. Actually, I will say Surging Sparks has kind of died off a bit. But that's kind of natural, because that's what happens really when there's a new hype set comes out. So Surging Sparks has died off, but the rest of them are still going strong. The heavy hitters, that is, anyway. Not terrible, that. Another upgrade in the Concept 3. Very close to getting the Optics. We're 9 XP away from Optics now. Take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. I'm excited though for Black Bolt White Flare, because I'm just excited to see some of the cards as well. I've seen like the visual set list before, but I just want to see it all like in the flesh of someone opening it, you know? Because it's different than seeing an image on a screen. Like I want to see what the stuff actually looks like as a card, rather than just like an image on a website. But as I say, the likelihood is I'll never get hold of any of it, or at least it'll be a while before I would. I do think though Black Bolt White Flare will get printed a lot, and there might be quite a lot of it in the future. Same with Destined Rivals. I think Destined Rivals is going to crash eventually, and there'll be tons of it out there, and they won't be able to get rid of it. But yeah, for now at least, there's a chunk of all of the kind of big sets out and around, and there will be for a while probably, or there'll be a massive demand for them still. Take the assists on those. Actually, I can probably kill the M44. Oh, I thought that was low. Never mind. You excited about Black Ball White Flare, Nitty? I know you don't necessarily grab any packs, but you excited about it? I know you're I think you're a Gen 5 fan, I can say. You enjoyed Gen 5, from what I remember. The Gen 5 enjoyer. Feel a bit sorry for that Cromwell. He got stuck on a tree or something. Hell yeah! What we love to see. You better be here on Sunday. I'm joking. I'm joking. Man, I'd love to get my hands on some Black Ball White Flare though, but I just know it's not going to happen. Sadly. Problem is as well, is it's just one of those things where even if I did, I don't have the money for that right now anyway. I have to put Pokemon aside for a little bit because money. That shit's expensive. Honestly, this was a long time coming. Yeah, it really was. I mean, a lot of the other, not even a lot of the other like eras, but a lot of them have had like various sets themed around them. Like, I mean, some of the Sword and Shield stuff when they did Legends Arceus kind of brought back Diamond and Pearl things. You had Astral Radiance was very kind of heavy on the Gen 4. Things like that. But Gen 5 still hasn't had it. Boy, Scolipede and Hydreigon are getting sick full arts. Dude, the oh. It's one of the few times I'd be happy to pull a Hydreigon. Getting one of those out of Black Ball White Flare. God, that'd be glorious. Could you imagine? It would complete like the full circle moment of when we first started doing Pokemon openings in Paldea Evolved. If we got the Hydreigon, I don't know if it's an SIR or an IR. I think it's an SIR. Hydreigon SIR, I think. I'd say it's either it's a special illustration rare or it's an illustration rare. It's one of the two. Ow. That stung. You pesky little Frenchman, go away. Yeah, Scolipede though as well. There are some really nice cards in there though. From what I remember from the set list, the Oshawott. Oh, dude. The Oshawott IR is just amazing. He's just sleeping on a hammock. It's just such a great card. I think the Tepig is really cool as well. There's a few really nice ones. Although I will say, I feel a little done dirty by the fact that Superior, I think, is the only starter that gets an SIR. What's that about? I feel like if you're going to do it with the starters, do all three of them. It's a bit cruel to do one of them and not the other two, you know? So I feel a bit hard done by for the other two there, because I am an Emboar and a Samurott fan. At least with Samurott, you can make the argument that in the Astral Radiance stuff in the Legends Arceus sets, they at least made a Samurott alt art, I think. Emboar, though, has never had anything. Emboar always gets the short end of the stick when it comes to stuff like that. They never give Emboar anything cool. I assume it's that Emboar is just kind of inherently unpopular compared to the others, but it's just a bit sad, really. Because it's like, if they're going to do it where they're kind of going out for the whole, we're doing a big special Gen 5 set and we're giving everything IRs, SIRs, all that, we're going to go like the full treatment. The least you could do is give it to like most of the mons involved that kind of deserve them. Because there's a lot in Gen 5, I think, that you could pull out as good ones. You know, I think the starters probably deserve like an SIR each. Hydreigon is a good option. There's a lot of really cool mons. Even just ones that have been like big for other reasons. Like Ferrothorn is a huge one. Ferrothorn is absolutely outrageous. You've got the legendaries in that set, of course, which have one each, Reshiram and Zekrom, which the Reshiram and Zekrom look unbelievable. I have actually seen the Zekrom in person. Because when I went to America on vacation, I actually went to a card shop not too far away from where we were, which is where I purchased the Psyduck that I posted in Discord and on the on Twitter. And they had a cabinet full of stuff, and they did have one of the Japanese SIR Zekroms in the case. And I saw it straight away, and I was like, wait a minute, is that the Black Ball White Flower one? And it's sick. It looks so good. So I'm very happy about those cards. They look really, really nice. The TCG thing where one starter is put on a pedestal till a relative mini set release with SIRs for the missing. True, but then it's like, what reason do they have to do it for the others though? Because if you think about it, right, this is generally the way that they'll do it, because this is kind of how the pattern tends to work for Pokemon. Don't quote me on this because it doesn't always happen, but this is just what sometimes happens. They'll do a main set, which will be the first one, the base set, which for some reason doesn't always include the starters. So like if you look at Scarlet and Violet, you didn't have EXs or anything good for Quackaball, Skeledirge, and Meowscarada. That came in set 2, which was how they evolved. And I think they'll do the same thing with Megas. I think they'll bring in the new ones, which is what, for Alligator, Meganium, and... Actually, that's where Tepig... Isn't Tepig the other option in the new game? So actually, maybe that's where we'll get an Emboar one. It'll be like Mega Emboar SIR or something. Because isn't it Tepig is in the new game in ZA? I think it's Tepig. Maybe that's why they're not doing it in Black Bolt then. But then it feels weird if you're going to do a set about Gen 5 to not give some of the Gen 5 Mons kind of what they deserve. I don't know. We'll chill here for a minute because the BRB is going to happen during this next match, so we'll just wait here for a moment. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think there's a potential for the Mega Evolution stuff to be really cool. I think the Megas in SIR form would actually be really sick. Again, though, for me, it's an interesting kind of conundrum because it's like, do I keep collecting past the SV era? Or do I just kind of stop? Because at this point where it is at, it's expensive. Storage-wise, it's not super easy as well because, you know, I've got quite a lot of cards and I don't have that much room for bulk storage. Plus, then you got to get binders and things for everything, which is another cost. And you got to get sleeves and stuff. And it's just like, I don't know. I feel like maybe I'll have to slow down after Scarlet and Violet. I've enjoyed it though. I think I'd like to think that the TCG era that we've done since we've been playing on stream here and doing these streams where we open cards it's been a success, and I think it's been a pretty fun time all in all. You know, we've had some real great moments when we've opened stuff on stream. So the Scarlet and Violet era will always be remembered very fondly by us, I think, here in stream. And, yeah. It is a shame that it's going away, you know, and that we're going into the new era, I suppose. But, what can you do, you know? If I had a much larger budget, there would be so many more things I would do for this stream, while we still could. Because there's a lot of really cool stuff, and I see new products and old products come back in stock all the time, and I'm just like, God, I want to get some of those. Like the build and battles are a good example right now. The build and battles for basically every set went back up in stock on Magic Madhouse, and they're all about 30 quid a piece, which is pretty good because they're 4 packs and then a pre-release deck, and some of them are actually quite rare, the older ones. Some of them have gone out of stock now, but currently you can get sets that are quite hard to get at the minute as well. Like you can get Paldea Evolved, Obsidian Flames, Paradox Temporal, and Twilight Masquerade. Could have been Chikorita, Piplup, and Tepig. Yeah, I found it kind of weird that they did two Gen 2 starters in the same spin-off game. I find that kind of strange. I think I would have preferred as well if they'd done something different, yeah. If they'd have gone for a different starter choice from a different generation. But, you know, that's just what they do. Hi, Zelzabuzz, welcome in. We're actually just about to go to a BRB, just so you know. So I will be dipping off in just a second, okay? But welcome in. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well, and thanks for popping into stream. It's good to see you again. Thank you for the salute. Yeah, I appreciate you coming in. I really do. Thank you, thank you. We'll be continuing on with the tanking in just a minute, don't you worry. Yeah, Chikorita, Piplup, and Tepig would have been interesting. I mean, Tepig kind of needed to go in there, I think. Chikorita's kind of an unloved one as well, and then... Yeah, Piplup would have been interesting. Trying to think if there's another starter that kind of could have gone in there that would have been interesting, that doesn't get too much kind of hype or anything. Like, Gen 1's out the question. Gen 2... Yeah, maybe. But you've already had Typhlosion, and then you got Chikorita. Gen 3, I mean, they're all too popular. Gen 4, you've had... Yeah, a Gen 4 would have made sense. A Gen 5, obviously, we've got Tepig. Gen 6, as long as it wasn't Greninja. And then 7 and 8 are probably still too new, and then 9 as well. Anyway, I'm going to be back in a sec. I'm just going to go for a quick BRB, and then we'll carry on, alright? So BRB, everyone, back in 2 secs. Oh. I forgot to switch screens to the BRB. There you go, that's my bad. Forgot to do that. Mad now had 2 successful escapes and disguised flawlessly just to get killed randomly and get killed by a friendly. What happened, Bruce? What are you playing? Welcome back, everyone, as well, by the way. Not to mention all the Gen 3 starters got Megas, and the Gen 7 and 8 starters got their own generation's gimmicks. That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. Leave stuff like Gen 4, Gen 5 minus Oshawott. Gen 6 and Gen 9. 9, yeah, 9's too soon. They won't want to... The other thing as well is... just... based upon what I've heard... and I don't really pay much attention to the rumors and stuff like that, but just based upon a few little rumblings I've seen... funny enough, I think it was more to do with trademarks for the TCG. I think one of the Gen 6 starters is going to get a Mega. You can probably guess which one it is. I'm not going to say it, just in case anyone really doesn't want it spoiled. But you can figure it out. Fairly obvious which one it would be out of them, if there was going to be one that gets picked. But the option right now is it's looking like there probably will be a Gen 6 Mega. And as I say, you can probably have a good guess at which one it's going to be. And again, without giving too much away, all I'm going to say is that the trademark for the Pokemon Mega Evolution set is called Ninja Spinner, if I remember rightly. So, there you go. That's all the clues you need. I'm pretty sure that that was the trademark that was made for a Japanese Pokemon TCG set, Ninja Spinner. So, you can probably guess from that information what the likely Gen 6 Mega is going to be. Then again, it's kind of been talked about for ages because that Pokemon is very overhyped anyway. So it's kind of a thing that everybody sort of probably knew was coming. Or at least everybody knew that that Mon was going to get kind of extra treatment. Because it just naturally is that popular. I'm not peeking the SDK, I've said. At least I don't want to. I'll go, I just don't want to go first. Okay, well he's dead, so that's fun. PD's going to come out here in front of me, I believe. Or they're waiting right around the corner. One of the two. They might swing now because I fired. Silly Achilles. Nice, that's 2 dead. Always a fucking reptile stealing people's thunder. It honestly is though. Fucking reptiles, man. It's true though, it always is. I mean, I understand why they're cool. A lot of them are cool mons, but it does get a little old after a while when it's just the same stuff constantly. The same, like, very popular mons getting all the hype, you know? With the TCG as well, especially considering, I think another one of the ones that's... So this pretty much confirms probably that one of the megas that everybody, I say everybody, a lot of people have an issue with is coming back. Because there's also another one, I believe the name of the TCG set, the Japanese translation is Emerald Skies. Something like that. So you can guess what that's going to be based on Mega Evolution, Emerald Skies. I think everybody knows what that one's going to be, which kind of disgusts me a little bit because it means that this absolute abomination is going to come back. And that, of course, is Mega Ray, which... if Mega Ray disappeared and never came back, it would be good for everybody, I think. But, of course, we're not that lucky. Mega Ray, for anyone who doesn't know, or Mega Ray Quasar, probably is just about the most overpowered mon they've ever made. It was completely unnecessary to make a Mega Ray, and they just power crapped the entire game by making it. And Mega Ray Quasar was so much stronger than just about everything else at the time. It was almost a guarantee that it had to be on every team. Otherwise, in competitive video game like Pokemon championships at the time, it was that powerful. Like, if you didn't have Mega Ray, you basically were throwing away a free slot of winning. Wish there was a TCG I wanted to collect. See, I would say, Zelza Buzz, it's a good thing and a bad thing that you don't have one. The reason I'll say that is it's bad because it's nice to have something to collect, isn't it? There's something about it. It's always nice to have a fun hobby of having something you enjoy collecting, especially something... There's a dangerous way to go with this, but especially something that's usually like a blind item that you don't know what you get in, a mystery item. There's just something inherently fun, regardless of how you feel about whether it's a gambling mechanic or whatever or not. There's always something just inherently fun about opening something and figuring out what you're going to get. It brings back those childlike memories of opening things when you were a kid that were like that, where it's like, what are you know, like when you might have first opened a pack of cards or something, and you kind of wonder what you're going to get, and you always hope to get something amazing, and you usually never do, but you always have that hope that you're going to get something crazy good. And it brings back that same memory, even as an adult, when you do it. The only issue is, and this is the reason why I would say it's probably a good thing that you don't, is these hobbies these days have been monetized a lot more aggressively than they were in the past. A lot of that's down to inflation and other stuff, but also people get involved in these things for money these days rather than for the good of the playing and enjoying them. So Pokemon's a great example of this, where it's been scalped so aggressively over the last couple of years. It's not impossible, but it's very difficult to find new products these days, especially products that aren't hilariously overpriced. Because people scalp them, the demand is really high, but the amount of products is incredibly low. So everybody can sell them at a really high price, and what are you going to do? It's not that you can say, well, I'll just go somewhere else. Because say you decide you're going to go to a normal store and try and get them. Like in the US, you say, fuck it, I'll test my luck and I'll go to a Target and see if I find some. You're not going to. Because you know that someone's gone to that Target at 4 a.m. Like... and they've bought everything, if they could, you know. And it's like people are there waiting for the restocks, and there was stuff at one point about people air tagging one of the restockers to know when they came in and stuff like that. So it's like, it's a good thing and a bad thing. It's a bad thing because it's nice to have a hobby like that, and it is genuinely really fun. But I suppose the trade-off is that you save yourself a lot of money, and you save yourself a lot of hassle of actually having to source things, especially in certain hobbies and TCGs these days. Because I say, some of them are just really difficult these days to actually find the stuff. And it's a shame because, you know, at the end of the day, it's supposed to be an enjoyable, fun hobby. But it just becomes not so fun a lot of the time because people take it way too seriously. I mean, in Pokemon terms, like, there's some rare stuff out there, don't get me wrong. There's some really cool cards. But, I mean, when you have modern cards, like some of the stuff from Prismatic Evolutions that are selling for $1,500 to $2,000 for modern cards. It's not like this hasn't been available for 10 years. Some of this stuff was printed less than a year ago. It was this year it was printed. It's brand new stuff. Hey, we just got an achievement in War Thunder as well for destroying 100 vehicles in a South African vehicle. But it's crazy. It's just wild, I think, some of the lengths that people have gone to with these types of things, and it really... it makes a lot of those hobbies less enjoyable because you just kind of... it feels, instead of like going out and enjoying yourself and every once in a while you go, I'll pick up a pack of cards, you just go, there's no point looking because there's not going to be anything. You know? Especially in VGC, you'd be throwing if you didn't have at least 2 of the Weather Trio. Yeah, Primal, Kyogre, and Groudon or Ray. You basically wanted 2 of those 3, and then you'd be good. Yeah, like, to emphasize the point about how bad it is with the scalping and finding products. When I went to the US on vacation, I had a bit of a mini mission that I was memeing about, where I said I want to find some Pokemon stuff, right? But I want to buy some packs, and I want to open them on stream while I'm there with Oreo. Which I did. I was successful in this. However, this is how I found stuff, okay? I randomly found a brand new fresh restock earlier that day in one store of Destined Rivals sleeve boosters. So that one was just pure luck that I happened to walk in there at the time just after they'd restocked it. And they were like behind the counter as well, and they had limits on them, so you couldn't just grab all of them. So that was good. So that one was nice. I managed to hit those. I didn't find any for about another week. In one, there was a Walmart I went into, because every time we went in and bought like food or anything, or any groceries and things like that, I'd be like, right, I'll go hit up the cards and see if they got anything. One out of maybe 10 to 12 that I went to across the time I was there actually had something, which was they all had single pack blisters of Paradox Rift. So there was basically none in any of those big box stores either. Nice, I died to that. Then you had no Target I ever went to ever had any, and I probably went to maybe 10 of those as well. None in any of those stores, minus the battle decks, but they don't have packs in, so nobody buys them. So you always see them everywhere, which I actually picked up one or two because I needed some of the promos. Basically, the only places where I consistently found any TCG product from Pokemon at all was in actual TCG shops, in which case all of it was, apart from one, the majority of it in those stores was overpriced because they have to pay more to get it from distributors because there's more people trying to get it and it drives the price up. So I paid slightly above the regular recommended market prices on everything I bought, essentially. Particularly at the last place I went to. There was a store we found, I think, a couple of days before I left, maybe 2 days before I left. And they had tons of stock. They had all stuff back to Scarlet Violet base. I think they even had a bunch of Sword and Shield ETBs. They had a lot of good stuff. But the problem is the prices were just a bit crazy on it. Like, I think a Paldea Evolved ETB was $95. And the booster boxes were $250 each, regardless of the set. And it's like, I don't really feel that great paying $250 for a Scarlet and Violet base set booster box, you know? Like, I can buy one back here home for $140, and that's kind of on the middle end. Even that's kind of a bit much for me these days. I don't like paying anything like that for a booster box. Especially when I used to be able to get them like a year or two ago for 90 or less a box. It just makes me sad that now they're 150 each, when I used to be able to get them so cheaply. And it's kind of one of those moments where you kind of wish at the time you'd known this was coming and you could have bought them up. Or Paldea Evolved is another good example, right? Paldea Evolved exploded when everyone suddenly loved the Magikarp card that came out. But I remember you could get ETBs of Paldea Evolved for £35 a box. 35, down from the regular 50 that you used to pay for those. Now, you can't get them for anywhere near that. You're paying at least like 2.5 times that amount these days, probably, for a Paldea Evolved. It's a shame, really. That's my kill. Yup. But, you know, it is what it is. People are in there going for money and whatnot, so... Ow! You get... A wild Bob appears. Hey, old Bob, how's it going? I've been waiting to see you reappear. How are you, Bob? In the YouTube stream? How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. I was wondering when we'd see you back. Good old Bob. How are we, Bob? I hope you're keeping well. I feel like I remember, I might be wrong. I feel like I remember you saying that you may have been going for a surgery right before I was going to leave, right? But if so, and I'm remembering that correctly and I'm not thinking of someone else, how did that go? I hope it went well. And whatnot. Sorry I was quiet. Hey, you're all good, my dude. You're all good. No worries at all, of course. The champion of the YouTube community you are, Bob. You are the YouTube community. The community has come back to us now that Bob is back. It's been one thing after another, my side, but we carry on, so glad to see you on again. Yeah, it's good to see you back, man. I've done a couple of streams since I've been back, so I don't know if you've seen me on at all before that, but I think I've done about a week. Well, this is the week and a half now. Today is week and a half since I've been back, so I've done a few streams. But I did take slightly longer off than I was originally planning, because I was only going to be gone for the 2 weeks, but I got back home midweek, and I was just sort of thinking, it was kind of one of those ones of, I knew I probably should. I just didn't really want to come back quite yet, and I didn't feel quite right. I felt a bit funky after all the food and stuff I'd eaten, and I was just like, you know what? I'm just going to take another few days and start fresh next week. That's what I did. So I was gone longer than expected, so I'm sure someone probably thinks I died and I was never coming back. So someone out there probably thinks I probably, you know, thought I was never going to return. That's the fun of it, right? Yeah, so it was, so I'm back officially now, back up to full schedule as of right now, with Fallout New Vegas, which we've started on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and thank you, Bruce, for the Noxcat as well. Yeah, Fallout New Vegas, as well as the other bits and pieces that we're doing with War Thunder, of course, with the spading. So, yeah. Was a success, so tomorrow I go for last checkup. Let's go, congratulations. I'm glad that it was a successful surgery. Good stuff, good stuff. It's all one too late, so I shall be back to the regular watching. Hey, let's go. The better place around with you here, Bob. I can say that for certain. Always nice having a little chit-chat with you. But glad to have you back. As I say, you're the core of the YouTube audience, so you know you're an important member of the community these days. You're a linchpin of the community. Oh, I can't afford to waste my time shooting at that. I've got Lancasters to... Never mind, he's dead. And he's dead as well, alright. Why do I even exist? Thank you, Anonymous, for the NPC Oblivion music. Not Maximum, we know that much, because he already did one earlier, so that's someone else. Anonymous is usually 2 or Bruised, one of the 2. I'm going to guess it's Bruised because you've just did a Noxcat, but there's also a possibility that it's 2 who's... we haven't seen yet today, but could be lurking in the stream. You never know. So it could be either of you. Put the kettle on, he says. Sounds like a brilliant idea. Thank you for the 50 bitty sound alert redeem, though, whoever you are, mysterious anonymous stranger. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. A mysterious stranger from Fallout New Vegas we've been playing. How do you feel after your break? Back with a vengeance? More focused to make the next big steps for the channel? Yes and no. Yes and no. So we'll start at the... We'll go back to the beginning. The vacation itself was amazing. Had a very, very nice time. Really enjoyed my time out there. It was great. Well worth the time that I took to go out there, and also, you know, well worth the money that it took to get there as well for me. Because I mean, it was a long time coming. It was 7 years since I've last been away. There was a few hiccups with bits and pieces here and there. What with, you know, the plane stuff being a bit of a pain in the ass in the end. I actually did get a free upgrade on my way home, which was great. Even though I complained about it a little bit because I ended up getting sat next to a bunch of young kids. So it was an upgrade into the premium section, but then I got stuck next to a bunch of children. So it was almost a downgrade in my book. Because the children were crying for 90% of the flight. I know it's not their fault, but it was kind of a bit of a like, I got an upgrade for nothing. And I paid for the seat that I didn't get. So I think they should have refunded me the 50 quid that it cost me to book the seat. But most of it was pretty good. I did get soaked the second I walked out the airport terminal, though, when I got to America, which was hilarious. There was like a tropical thunderstorm level of rain. So I immediately just got drenched, which was funny because I traveled to get some extra stuff out of my bag. So I was wearing grey jeans and a blue denim jacket, and I just got soaked immediately. So that was funny. I had a good laugh about that. I'm dead. But yeah, so it was an interesting time. In terms of being back with a vengeance, yes and no. I kind of feel a bit like that, but also at the same time, after the first week back, I feel a little deflated because we had a lot of issues last week. Things not really quite working out and kind of kicking off as I'd have liked. And Fallout was a big problem last week. I had a big stream on Thursday where there was a lot of issues with tech. New Vegas was really being annoying. It crashed something like 20 times during the course of the stream. It was really frustrating. And then also I got a copyright warning from Twitch because I had the in-game radio on. Because I got copyright claimed on 60, 70-year-old music, which was fun. So that was kind of annoying. So that kind of deflated me a little bit on my immediate coming back swinging. But this week I feel a little better. We had a banger stream on Sunday that was really nice. It was a really, really good stream. And I was very happy. So I'm feeling a bit better this week. But tail end of last week was a bit shite. Actually, I say tail end of last week. Tail end of last week was good. Most of last week was shite. So it was kind of a mixed bag. In terms of some of the stuff, like the YouTube stuff and that, I'm not entirely sure about what's going to happen with the Thursdays yet. I know I was still talking about whether I was going to axe Thursday or not. I don't really know what the plan is with that still. Kind of figuring stuff out for now. Yeah, I'm dead probably. Run. Okay, we're good. I feel probably more I have a bit more juice in the batteries than I did before I went, I think, you know. Like, I feel like I've got a little bit more of that bite back than I probably didn't have before. So from that perspective, I feel pretty refreshed and kind of ready to go. But have I got the tools and the whatnot to make things happen? We'll see. But, you know. So it's kind of a bit of a mixed situation. It's like yes and no. In some ways, I feel like, yes, I'm kind of ready to take on the world. And then in other ways, I'm like, nah, mate, this ain't gonna happen, you know? So it's kind of a mixed bag. Yeah. The other thing as well, in terms of some parts of it, which is, this isn't about the actual certain content parts, but more about like future planning parts. Financially, it's one of those things as well that I have to wait on now, because I actually spent less than I thought I was going to while I was away on vacation, but even doing that, I still spent a chunk of money that now needs to be replaced before I can even start thinking about like new projects. So there's that side of things as well, where financially I need to kind of like take a little bit of time to figure things out before I start putting stuff into projects and things again. So hence why we're doing a sponsor for this month, which you can help with if you'd like, Bob. It's up to you. We got a current sponsor going for downloading a mobile game using the QR code that pops up on the left-hand side of the screen, or well, actually, you're on YouTube, aren't you? So you can't do it. There is a link in the chat. Not in the chat. There's a link in the description if you do want to go and do that. There's a match 3 PvP game that we've been playing this week. We did a bit of it earlier. I was 1v1ing people in chat, where if you download the game and complete a few basic goals, it goes towards supporting the stream for free. Up to you. But it is there if you want it. I believe it's in the description. I think I put it in the description anyway. So there's always that if you want to get involved with that as well. Up to you. Or you can do it from Twitch as well. It is a mobile game for phones. So yeah. Go to Twitch to get the game. Yeah, you can click the panel below the stream if you want. Or you can also do !masters in chat. And it will give you a link to send you to the page to download it. But thank you, Bob. I really appreciate that. Don't let small hiccups stop your momentum. You took a well-deserved rest, and now we press on. Have good days because we make it good days. I like you, Bob. I'm glad you're here for, like, you're like my motivational coach, you know? I'm glad that I have a good number of people in the community that are like you guys, because I feel like I need that. I'm kind of one of those people who naturally kind of like loses a lot of momentum and kind of optimism quite quickly. So I'm glad that I have a number of you guys who say things like that to kind of pick it up. But the nice thing is as well is it's not like a situation of you just saying it for the sake of it or anything, you know? Like, it's really easy for people to just kind of be like, oh yeah, things will be great, you know, when you kind of know they won't. But I don't know, it feels a bit different with a lot of you guys. Like, it doesn't feel just like you're saying it for the sake of it. It's because you actually, you're here and you feel like we're going to go places, and that's what I love to see. Hi, Lynx, how you doing? It's nice to see you. How are we? How have you been? I hope you're doing well. Been a little bit. I remember you came back. It wasn't too long ago, was it? Maybe a month or two, a couple of months ago? We ended up having a little catch-up. It wasn't too long ago, was it? I don't remember when it was, though. Maybe... Was it around my birthday, maybe? I don't really remember. I remember you coming in, though, for a bit. Because we said that you still hadn't beaten the Nitty allegations. Too much praise. You're a magnet that brings us all back. Also, I ran out of hot tub streamers to watch. Oh, that's amazing. I'm not sure I'm a magnet that brings everybody back, though. I don't know. I feel like most people survived fairly well without me while I was gone. You guys were fairly... You guys weren't bored while I was gone. You were all fine. You know, you were missing that talk about Pokemon TCG stuff, like gibberish that half of you don't understand because you aren't involved in it. When I talk about SIRs and stuff, and you're like, oh, here we go, he's talking about cards again. You're all just like, fucking hell, here we go. Fucking yapping on about it again. Nobody knows what he's talking about. But... A couple of months ago, yeah. Actually, I can tell you how long ago it was. How about that? I think maybe it was... I want to have a look. I'm curious. When was it? Apparently, you have over 1,000 messages in my chat now. Links as well. It's kind of wild, isn't it? When was it? Oh, we had a long... Oh, someone's shooting me. Oh, no. Where did you come from? Oh, you bugger. Where is it? Oh, we had a real long conversation. Oh, it was May. No, that was last year. I must have missed the date somewhere. That was May last year. I know it wasn't that far away. No. Oh, no, that was 2025. Never mind. So it was this year. It was May this year. So I was right. Hey, there we go. Middle of May. How am I doing? It's good to see you again. It's an interesting question. Today's a bit of a crap day, I'll be honest. Like, today, before stream was a bit of a shoddy day. But it's been better after doing stream stuff. That's been fun. But today's been a bit of a dodgy day before stream. I'm doing pretty decent. I come back from vacation a little bit ago, like a week or two ago. So I'm doing fairly good on that front. Feeling pretty nice and refreshed. So yeah, the wallet's not doing too great, but I'm feeling fairly fresh and good, you know? So it's one of those things where it's kind of like a mixed bag. I'm both feeling good, but also I'm not at times as well, you know? But I think a lot of the extra kind of like baggagey stuff that I was able to kind of like get rid of from taking some time away was nice. Because, I don't know, it's very easy to get kind of consumed by everything for a long time if you never get away from it. And I think I needed the time just to step back from things, from everything. And I think it helped a lot. I spent a lot of time, you know, having a good time in America, and I really enjoyed it. So I can't complain about the trip. It was pretty brilliant. So yeah. So that was very good. But since being back, it's a little depressing coming back home again, you know? You know how it is when you've been away somewhere. If you've ever gone on a nice little vacation you really enjoy, it's always a bit depressing coming home, isn't it? Welcome back, Shags. It's been a bit of a busy summer. Hey, what have you been up to this summer then, Lynx?
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Hey, old Tech. Thank you very much for the 26 months. It's nice to see you again. How are you? Thank you, thank you. I hope you're keeping well. And thank you so much for that 26-month resub. That's a long old sub right there. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. Ooh. It's actually good. It gives me a chance to catch up on chat way.
I started blasting. Bang, bang,
bang. Yeah, what have you been up to this summer then, Lynx? So did that, man? But hoping the rest of the day and tomorrow treats you well. Yeah, hopefully. He went on holiday back in June to meet a friend of mine in a different state. That was probably the best week of my life. That's kind of funny. It was a similar experience for me. Nice. Where'd you go in the US? I went to Tennessee to go and meet the legendary Oreo for the first time. I mean, obviously we'd spoken for years, but we went and met up, and I stayed with her and her family for 2 weeks, and it was brilliant. It was great. We had a really fun time. We did a lot of stuff. We ate a lot of stuff. I bought cards while I was there as well, and I pulled absolutely nothing. She got all the good pulls, so I was devastated. So yeah, it was good. I really enjoyed my time. Other than the only bad part about it was there was a couple of like negative bits. The weather was a bit diabolical at times, because it was boiling hot at most of it, and it was really humid. But the other thing that happened is I got to the airport terminal. When I arrived, I'd done all my bags, got through immigration, did all that stuff, and I'm like, right, she's outside, she's gonna pick me up, let's go meet up. She was like, I'm in the terminal parking lot, and I was like, all right, I'll come meet you. It's easier than you coming around to the front and me meeting you at a drop-off area. I'll just come find you in the parking lot. Do you know what happened? I step out the door, then I have a realization that actually now I've stepped out the door, I can't message her anymore because I don't have any data, and I have to use the airport Wi-Fi to message her. And then massive thunderclap happens, and it starts bucketing down with rain. Hey, oh, we've got someone doing something. I can't see because of the size of the thing. I'll check what that was in just a minute. But thank you to whoever that was. That probably was... I'm going to guess that was Bob downloading the game. But thank you very much, Bob, if that was you. But yeah, so I got absolutely soaked about 2 minutes after arriving. I walked out the terminal door, was like, right, here we are, we're in America. And then I got blasted by the heat immediately when I realized it was really humid, and it was like I just walked into a warm shower because I just got soaked. And I was like, yeah, brought the rain with me as well, didn't I? Brilliant. But no, the rest of the time was really good. It was quite hot for the first, or it was a bit rainy for the first little bit, and then in the last couple of days it was a bit stormy as well, but it was really hot for a lot of it, and it was quite nice. Let's say we did a lot of good things, ate a lot of good food. It was a very nice time overall, and it was very nice finally getting to meet Oreo, of course, because we've known each other for a long time now, and yeah, I'm very glad we finally got to meet face to face. It was a very cool experience. My first ever Twitch friend I've ever gone and met somewhere, so there you go. You went to Georgia? That wasn't that far away then, eh? There you go. I went in June as well. That's kind of funny, isn't it? I went in middle of June. It was June 16th I flew out. Do you ever imagine if I'd have done a connecting flight in Atlanta airport and I'd actually met, like, I'd walked past you or something? That would have been kind of wacky, wouldn't it? I did have a few options for connections in Atlanta, to be fair. I never did I did the direct flight though, just because it was my first time flying on my own, and I was a bit paranoid they were going to lose my bags or something, so I thought, oh, bugger that, I'm not gonna run that risk of doing a changeover and they lose my bags. So I thought, sod it, I'll just do a direct flight and pay the slightly extra money, which it turned out to only be slight as well, which was nice. I think it was maybe £100 extra, maybe, for the flight to be direct rather than a connecting flight, so that was quite good. So I was happy with that. Went to Georgia. Buddy ended up coming down to Texas, where I am, since he's never been on a plane before, and it helped me navigate. The first time on the plane was exhilarating. Oh, nice. Interesting. How'd you find it then? How'd you enjoy your time on a plane? Was it everything you thought it would be? Planes are interesting. I mean, they can be a little bit kind of wild as well. I'll tell you what, on the way there, I didn't think we were going to make it. The plane that we went on the way there was a hell of a rattler. Right at the start, it's like, right, you know, they're starting the takeoff procedures, and it just starts rattling like crazy, and I was like, God, this thing's going to fall apart before it gets to the air. Jesus. It's like, mate, it sounded like a maraca. I was like, God, this thing's going to fall apart before it ever gets in the air. So that was, you know, that was fun. I haven't flown for a long time though. It's been about 7 or 8 years since I've last flown, so it was a fun experience doing it again myself as well. Welcome in, Growler. How you doing? Do you indeed growl? Is that where the name comes from? Do you growl at people? Go out on the streets like a feral animal growling at people. Welcome in though. Thank you for popping into the stream. I hope you're doing well. Had to physically restrain myself from from raising my hands like a roller coaster and looking like a dork. Did you clap when the plane landed? That's another thing I've got to ask you. I always laugh at people when they do that. I don't know why people clap, but it always makes me just go, oh, what are you doing? But I see people do that. Flew out in late May and stayed till June. Oh, okay. We wouldn't have crossed paths anyway, though. Could you have imagined what are the chances of that if I'd have gone, like... That would have been kind of funny, wouldn't it? If there was someone saying stream who didn't know about it, and I was like, yeah, I went on vacation here, and they were like, oh, nice, where'd you go? And I explained where I went, and it turned out I happened to be on the same flight as someone from stream. Can you imagine how wild that would be? It'd be kind of funny, wouldn't it? If something like that ever happened. They're like, oh, I was on that flight. What seat were you in? I go like, oh, 40G. And they go, wait a minute, I was in 41. 41G. And it's just like we're actually next to each other on the plane or something, you know? You imagine how crazy that would be? Would have been so close to someone from stream, yet they would have never known. Went to a bunch of restaurants, went to my first ever concert. Arcades. Barcades. I was like, actually a barcade could be a thing. A bar and an arcade mixed together. That's a great idea, isn't it? All German restaurant, American, Japanese arcades with imported games. Oh, nice. Didn't clap when it landed. I'm not that much of a loser. All right. Oh, I love that. I'm glad you had a really nice time too, man. That's really good to hear. Yeah, let's go. Look at us both having successful vacations. That's what we love to see. Yeah. That's what I love to see, man. I'm very glad. Very glad you had a nice time with it. Went to see one of my favorite bands. Nice. Which bands did you go and see? It's going to be something... Ninja... I remember you've talked about them before. I definitely remember talking about them in... I think maybe in this stream. Or in... I've definitely talked to you about them in a stream before. I know that much. Yeah, let's go. I'm glad you had a really nice time with it, man. That's really good to hear. I'm very happy for you. Happy you had such a good time. Reload. No. My mom thought it was an underground club for ninja-themed four-letter word that starts with an O. Oh, okay. I see. Interesting. That's kind of funny, though. To be fair, while I was in... you might get a kick out of this, Lynx. I don't know. I get the feeling that you'd... you'd get a kick out of this if you know. But while I was there, Oreo was... we were just kind of... At one point, we were trying to kill some time because we were going to go to someone's house. And we were trying to kill, like, a couple of hours. And so we went to a mall that was nearby. And there was a place in there I'd never been to before. And she was looking at piercings because she wanted to get a new piercing while we were there. And she found a very, very cute set of piercings to put in, which were little rubber ducks. And she wanted to get them. And it was in a place called Spencer's. Now, I didn't know what this place was. And I just kind of nonchalantly walked around in there. And I was like, oh, that's an interesting place. And then I saw the section at the back of the store. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? I was like, you can buy a nice blanket, you can buy a Pokemon themed backpack or a mug, or you can buy sex toys. And I was like, brilliant, what a fucking weird store this is. And I was like, you wouldn't get shit like this back home. I was fucking confused when I walked in there, let me tell you. Not knowing what I was walking into in that store, I was just like, oh, just a whole wall of that at the back. I was like, nice. And then next to me, a nice Gengar mug. You know, it's just like, it was the weirdest store I've ever been in. But it was kind of funny though. I was laughing about it, where I was like, holy shit, what is this? It was funny going in there though, just walking around and being like, oh, they got some cool stuff in here. Some like, you know, like some video game themed things and some like horror themed things. Well, it's kind of a cool little place. And then I saw that shit and I was like, whoa. Doesn't reach the laser match part of the game. He's not happy. Oh, I'm not surprised, Shags. That was one of my least favorite ones myself. The laser match was a bit of a pain in the ass. The funny concert got a lot of cool videos and tour stuff. Hey, let's go. Tour hoodie. Nice. Hi, Forks. Welcome in. Oh, no, not Spencer's. Bonus ducks. Yeah. Yeah, she did post a picture of him on Twitter if anyone wants to see. She got some little rubber duck. It's a lip. One for the lip. And then she also got... Is that just a... Oh, she got something else as well. Oh, she got two little rubber duckies for her nose as well. Like little nose stud ones for each side, if I remember rightly. There's a picture of it on Twitter somewhere. You should be able to go and find it. Yeah, it was an interesting... Marks and Spencer's. I'll tell you, Bruised, if you go in there expecting it to be like an M&S from over here, mate, you'd be in for a surprise. All right, that's all I'm saying. I don't remember M&S having those types of products in the back. You know, last time I went to an M&S, I remember them having certain things in there, but adult implements was not one of them. It was a surprise when I saw that section on the back wall, let me tell you. The moment you mentioned, you said Spencer's, I was like, oh no, he's cooked. Hey, oh, what's someone done? Let's have a look. That might be Bob. Was it Bob? It is. It's Bob installing the game and getting to 100 trophies. Let's go, Bob. Thank you very much, Bob. Good stuff, lad. Getting in there, mate. Getting in there and getting up the first 2 goals already. Look at you go. He's going absolutely insane, is Bob. The goals are all in Discord. I don't think you're in the Discord, actually, Bob. So I'll explain the stuff for the sponsorship real quick. We have 20 more days to do it. 20 days and 5 hours left to complete any of the goals. The goals are as follows. You've already done 2 of them by installing the game and earning 100 trophies. There's earn 300 trophies, 500, 1100 in 2 days. There's a few time-based ones. You don't have to do those, though. 1700, 2600 in 4 days, within 4 days. 3200, 3,800 trophies, 7,000, 13,000, and then 20, 30, 40, and 60,000. I've pretty much come to the conclusion that 40 and 60 are pretty much impossible for just about everybody. I don't think anyone's going to reach that. But 20 is probably possible for a group, and maybe 30 for like 1 or 2, but it is a push. So I would say you've probably got, 20 days to get to maybe like 7 or 13,000 is probably pretty doable in the 20 days, I'd say. But if you want any more information, as I say, you can always ask me for it, and I'll give you a thing, give you another rundown on it, or it's in Discord, as I say, if you want anything like that for it. I'd be more than happy to provide you the details, Bob. I would put it as a command in stream, but it takes up too much room because it's too much text. It's a giant wall of text, so... let me catch up on chat real quick as well. Yeah, Spencer's was a wild time, man. You're right, Forks, it was a wild place. Seems like an interesting store, though. Well, I was like, yeah, we wouldn't have anything like that back home. Those types of stores don't really exist. Spencer's, you and your wallet are getting fucked. That was the slogan, I think, Nitty. Actually, they had that on the door. That's what it said. Interesting place, though, I've got to tell you. Welcome in, Admiral. How's it going? Summoned myself to the stream. Summoned yourself. That's impressive. Normally, people have to get summoned by other folks. Summoning yourself is an impressive skill there. How did you manage that? Nox sponsor? Yeah, we have a month-long sponsor for this month. Or for 30 days. So it's not the month of July. It's 30 days from whenever we started it in the second week of July, maybe the 10th or so. Yeah. So we're doing that for the month. It's for Match Masters, which is a match 3 PvP game. If anyone wants to get involved, you can complete some goals by literally downloading the game and playing for like 15 minutes. So it's nice and easy to do. We got plenty of time to do it if anyone does still want to get involved. It's not like it's too late, and it does go towards supporting the stream. So if you want to, there you go. You can support the stream completely for free. Someone else has just done another one. Who was that, and what was that? Was that Bob again? Mate, there's no way that's Bob at 300 already, surely. Was that Bob? Don't tell me that was Bob at 300. I bet it was, wasn't it? Was that Bob at... No, it was Lynx. Hey, oh, that was quick. Thank you, Lynx, for installing the game. I really appreciate it. There you go. There's another one already. Look at that. We're going flying today in terms of our progression for the goal. Thank you so much, guys. I really, really appreciate it. You don't have to do any of this stuff, of course. You don't have to install these games and help out support the stream, but the fact that you guys choose to, I'm really appreciative of it. I am just a small streamer trying to find my way in the world. Thank you, man. I didn't think that was going to pen the KV one. Can I actually aim at someone and hit them, please? I keep aiming like shit. Please. Oh. Thank you so much for the links. I really appreciate it. I'd say feel free to play it as casually or as hardcore as you'd like over the next 20 or so days. I will post in Discord regular updates about the time left and things like that. If you're wondering how long you got to complete anything, or if you want to see the goals yourself as well, they are in Discord. I know you're in there. So feel free to have a browse around that section, find out what you need to do or anything like that. Yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Got one of them over there. Need to sleep early. Need to meet up with the family friends for breakfast. Ooh, sounds nice, Nitty. Nice little breakfast. Lovely. Have a good one, mate. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. As always, thanks for talking to me about TCG stuff as well for a bit, as you always do. Always keep me busy yapping on about the TCG. Thank you, Nitty. I think I'm dead, because I'm pretty sure I'm out of bounds still, so I think I'm going to blow up while I'm in the plane. Unless it gives me a grace period because I'm in the plane, I'm probably dead when I come back. We'll see. You can see me there on the right in the yellow. If I randomly explode, it'll be because I'm outside of the map boundary. I think, though, it looks like it's not done it to me. These people are screwed! Oh, they're all dead. Look at them. There's the crash. Oh, we actually made it within the bounds! Yes! Alright, we were fine. We made it within the bounds of the map again, so we didn't get booted. We didn't get killed for free. Oh, I love that. Yeah, have a good one, Nitty. Thanks for hanging out, man. Yeah, and I'm really glad to hear you had such a nice time with your vacation, though, Lynx. I'm very happy to hear that. Seems like we both had a successful little trip away, eh? That's what we love to see. KV Juan. Do I have a go at him? That's too far, I think. Oh, it wasn't. I got him right in the front. Beautiful. Someone else has done something. That's over 100 trophies, or it's Bob again. Which one was it? It was Bob. Wait, Bob's going mental on this. Bob's actually going, like, nuclear fast on this one. We told Bob you need to get, like, you know, the maximum you can get to is 30,000 by the end of the event. And he said 30,000 by the end of the event. Mate, I'll do it by the end of the day. Bob's mental, mate. He's absolutely going crazy. Yeah, speculative shot, really. I'm going to run out of ammo over here soon if I'm not careful. you so much, Bob, for getting involved and getting some goals done. Much appreciated. W Bob, indeed W Bob. W everyone who's been involved. And W everyone here in the stream. How about that? As you're all the real MVPs because you're here right now. Could be in any other stream on the platform. Many, many streams out there, and you could be absolutely anywhere, but you're in here. So W viewers. Slow down, Bob. Mate, Bob's gone crazy. What Bob didn't tell us is he's actually a Matchmaster speedrunner. That's what he forgot to tell us. When I said 30,000 trophies, mate, he went easy. Do that in my sleep. A Matchmaster's master. Yeah, he is. He's a master matcher. He just really likes green tea. Alright, that one was a bit much, right? I shouldn't have gone that far. Kind of fitting as well, actually, for Bob that he comes back in the stream where we hit 100 kills in South African vehicles as well. Kind of fitting, isn't it, as well, with Bob being from South Africa? Ain't that funny? Yeah. My shooting has been appalling over here, I'm not going to lie. It's been really bad. Ugh. What am I aiming at? Oh, nice, I'm dead. Maybe not. I thought we killed that stug then. I was about to say that was about the craziest shot I've ever landed if I hit it. Okay, they're not telling me I'm going to die if I stay here right now, which is good, so I can play the edge of the map boundary. Non-pen? What? What do you mean non-pen? It's the side of a Cheeto. Oh, he must be behind a rock. That was kind of diabolical in the end. I mean, we didn't die and we did an absolute boatload of damage, but... Oh, that was the... We could have done so much more if I'd actually hit my shots that game, couldn't we? Oh, dear. We're very nearly done with a spade, though. So there you go. Look at that. We're less than 300 on the spade. So that'll be the concept 3 done. It'll leave us with these two that we still need to spade up, though. Once we do, where are we going next? Churchill 7. We'll do the Churchill 7, and then bring in the Bosvark, I guess. Yeah, probably 1 or 2 more games and this thing's done. It's also crew rank 102 now as well. Insane, dude. Level 100 crew that I have. There is a BRB coming up in just a second as well, just in case, just so everybody knows, okay? So be aware of that. There will be a break popping up very shortly where there'll be a 3-minute ad break. You can, of course, avoid this if you would so choose to via subscribing, using Twitch Turbo, or using a Prime sub. It's completely up to you if you want to. You don't have to, but if you want to, you can avoid the ads via that method. Otherwise, unfortunately, you're stuck with them. So enjoy them, I guess. I don't know. But thank you so much for being here, hanging out, vibing, sitting and watching. Being here for the start with our sponsor segment, or being here now for War Thunder. I appreciate it all the same, and thank you very much for being here. Yeah. 1 minute 10 until the break. Okay. 1 minute 10, and then we'll be going. Today's been a pretty decent day so far, though, you know? It's been an alright day. Making some decent progress on the scimitar. We're doing a good job with this stuff. Obviously, we've very nearly finished the Concept 3. Crusader AA is lagging behind quite badly, in fairness. And then we got the Asterfark. That was from Bob. He taught me about pronouncing that. The Asterfark. At least close to that without me being actually able to speak Afrikaans, so I can't really say it in a way that actually sounds authentic, but still. That's our another chunk of our rank 3 vehicles done. We have 3 SPAAs and a heavy to do at rank 3, and the Churchill 7, the Asterfark, the Crusader AA Mark II, and the Bosfark. And then we got the Concept 3. Once we're finished with all of those, we got to rank 4 with the Tortoise, the M109A1, the Skink, the Ratel 90, the Ratel 20, the G6, and the Eland. So, or the Eland, or the Eland. I don't know how you pronounce that. I call it the Eland. The Lotus Elan. Yeah, and then rank 5, it kind of spices up with a couple again, and then we have to do the Swing Fire soon as well, which is going to make me want to put a bullet in my brain. The Swing Fire is such a dog water vehicle. I'm just, I don't even want to think about doing it. Just talking to me about the Swing Fire the other day was enough to make me think about never wanting to do it ever again. Hey up, 100 trophies from Lynx. Let's go. Good stuff, Lynx. Thank you very much for the 100. Look at you guys. I don't even know what to say. You guys are insane. Thank you so much, everyone. But a support on these things. I always feel kind of weird doing these sponsor goals, so thank you very much for helping out. I really appreciate it. Okay, I'm going to go for my BRB. I'll be back in just 1 minute, okay, everybody? BRB, back in a sec. Right. Welcome back, everybody. Hey, we're back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Destroyed someone just now. Oh my gosh. I played some earlier on stream, and I had a few matches against a couple of like regular randos. I absolutely ruined some people. I absolutely decimated a couple of people. It was great. I was very happy with my with me work in that one. Thank you for the welcome back, folks. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, thanks for being here, everybody. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for lurking and all that stuff, you know. Thank you, Bruce, for the Nox Cat. There we go. Right, this might be the last game in the Concept 3, which will be kind of interesting because we haven't played it very much, actually. We've only had a few games in it, but well, it's been very effective. I've quite enjoyed my time in the Concept 3, I'll be honest. Also got us an achievement in War Thunder. Not that that's really relevant, but we got an achievement for getting 100 kills in South African vehicles. Played Delta Force for the first time since March, and the new map's fucking nightmare vehicle spammers. Oh. What vehicles, though? Is it, specifically the tank? Or, is it all of them? So I saw someone had a helicopter before as well. That's new, I guess, when I played before with Mirage. I don't know if I still have it as well, but at one point I had a great clip of me getting like 8 kills back to back with the S12K shotgun, which was hilarious. I like ran into a bunker on trench lines and killed 8 people. Tanks, tank destroyers, the assault boat. Oh dear. I feel like that was one of the things that was always kind of the hardest part about like Battlefield as well, though. Is you had those situations, didn't you, where there were some maps where the vehicles were just so much more potent than others. It's kind of like that problem that any like combined arms type game has, I find. Is it's always finding the balance between the vehicles being like good and then being too strong and whatnot. Or feeling weak. Can't really see the KV-1 though. Gotta keep my wits about me because I'm about to get pushed from these guys. So. Don't you just love missile tanks where they're easy to spot, takes a while for a missile to get to its target? And it's... What you mean? So you're referring to the swing fire, are you, Bruce? That's what you're talking about. You're talking about the swing fire, mate, because you know I've got to play it soon. And I know I'm going to dislike it again very much, because I didn't like it much the first time. Damn, I bounced. Should do it to a degree, right? But in Delta Force, they're too good. I do agree, actually, on that, Forks. I think in a lot of cases in Delta Force, the vehicles are very strong. And yeah, some of them are probably overtuned. I think the fact that you can get them in some cases so quickly as well is also a bit of a problem. Didn't see that guy spawn. Because there are some you can get incredibly quickly. And I just find them they're a little oppressive depending on who's playing them as well. Like some people who are just kind of a bit stupid with them throw them away really easily, and then you'll get that one guy who plays in a tank for the first 20 minutes of a game, and it's just a bit annoying. Cheeky power slide. Takes like 4 javelin missiles to get any vehicle down. You only get 2 shots when you spawn in, so unless you have someone taking it down with you, it's bullshit. That is true, yeah. You do not get enough javelins to kill them. You have to gang up on them with the engineers and then hope that someone else doesn't heal the tank before then, because you can actually repair it as far as I'm aware. It's a bit ballsy to go and do it if you try and repair it, because you got to go and stand in the middle of the open with a spanner or whatever, but it is possible, I believe. Or at least I think it's a mechanic. Unless I'm thinking of Battlefield, but I'm fairly certain you can repair in Delta Force too. Yep. repair torch in there too. Yeah, I thought so. Bruce, don't taunt me with the swing fire. And I'm not looking forward to playing it, man. I don't want it. I don't want to hear about the swing fire. I don't want to hear anything about the swing fire. That damn vehicle is going to be the death of me. Yeah, this is the gunner's view. Look at this. Someone's done something. It's Lynx with 300 trophies. Let's go, Lynx. Huge. Look at you guys go. Oh, you're a fucking helmet, aren't you? GG's, pal. American player. Oh, I'm not surprised. American mains, am I right? By the time the javelin locks on and you reload, the tank, whatever you're shooting, knows where you are at, and the guns. Yeah, it does gun you down in fairness, quite easily. At least in some cases, if they're a smart tank player, they'll kill you pretty quick. Some of the other ones, do we say? The people who are, what's the word? Shit at the game. I think that's the technical term. Those people who are really bad in the vehicles just tend to ignore you for some reason, and then you can just get free kills, but it's not often you find those people. 3 assists now I've gotten. Bloody hell. Actually, surprisingly not too bad at that game. Let's go. That's what we love to see, Lynx. Making some solid progress there, you know? Fair play to you. Thank you again for downloading it. I really appreciate it, man. All of you who've got involved. Thank you very, very much. You guys are making some incredible progress already. Bob's gone quiet now. He's focusing. You know he is. Got a tabletop RPG sesh. I gotta get too soon, so I'm gonna have to head out. I'm glad I got to talk to you, man. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Much love to you in chat. Yeah, take it easy, man. I'll be around again over the next couple of days as well. Well, tomorrow, and then back on Sunday if you have the chance and you feel like popping in again. We'll be around, so yeah, I'm always about somewhere, you know. Yeah, it's good to have a chat with you, man. A bit of a catch-up, as you say. Always one of my favorite people to come and have a chat with. Don't ask me how we didn't get hit by a single one of those bombs. I have no idea. That guy's going down. Get on the ammo box again. There you go. There he goes. Everyone in Delta Force is usually annoying AF when they get a vehicle. Yeah. There's a lot of sweaty people in Delta Force. It's a fun game. There's a lot of sweaters, though. From my experience, anyway. Brrr. Open the miniguns, even though it's not a minigun. I got all his bombs. Yes! Dude, the Asterfark is actually pretty damn good, though. I kind of like this thing. Makes me intrigued by the Bosfark, which Bruised absolutely despised. Because it's like, if it's anything like this, I don't think it'll be too bad. I'm kind of interested to see what Bruce's complaint was with it. Unless it's just because it's, you know, realistic, it's just worse, but... If I'm around, I'll be around? Yeah, that'll be good. It'd be very nice to see you again, Lynx. Buddy. No dominance of the skies for you lot today. I will not have it. I'll shoot you down wherever you come from. We're gonna take them all down with our tractor that we have here. Look at this thing. There we go. P-38. Someone just shot me as well. That's not good. started to... Oh, we got rushed by an enemy SPAA. Oh, I guess our whole team just got swamped. I didn't even realize our whole team got absolutely annihilated. That's hilarious. Everybody was just dead. Hell of a game in this thing, though. There's only 1,700, though. Yeah, we should have got more than that. If you ask me, I know I'm a bit biased, but if you ask me, I think we should have got more XP than that in that game. I think we got hard done by there. 16.99 for killing 3 planes. I don't know. Oh, Berlin. Oh. This is a dodgy map. I've had good games in this before. On Berlin. Oh. I'm a bit sleepy. One thing that has been actually better since I've been home, to be fair, has been my schedule. I've actually been sleeping a lot better. Well, maybe not. Well, my sleep schedule's slightly better, but also just in general, I've been sleeping a lot better, which is good. But sleep schedule's probably not that much different, but the fact I'm actually sleeping properly now is good. Before, I never really used to. Not worked out quite as well as I was hoping for at the start, yeah? Everyone's a bit mobile. Why are you hearing a heavy tank? Let's leave my sniping spot so the fucking heavies can go there instead. Good job, lads. Enjoy it. I bet you'll both sit there and die like idiots. Like awkwardly do a 3-point turn in 5 feet. That was bad. Maybe this spot will work out better for me anyway, who knows. A little more central if nothing else. The only problem here is I might be a little tall. Yeah, maybe we've been caught by something anyway. Doesn't matter, I'm gonna die. Probably the Achilles or the F2, I would guess. We may live if he gets pressured, but... actually. Gone away with one there a little bit. Well, I'm getting a bit cheeky, but... there's always someone next to me, isn't there? I don't want to get too cheeky, yeah, and do something stupid. Then again... I'd get bombed. Let's be excessively cheeky, because that's how we win games. How about it? Let's go from let's be safe to full-on cheek mode. Here we go. Pronunciation is great, by the way, so I was focusing on hurting my opponent. Much like Warthrone, it's only fun when you're making someone have a bad day. You're enjoying a bit of Matchmasters then, Bob? Inflicting punishment on your victims. I love it. You've been doing well so far, lad. You've been making some solid progress. I'm impressed. Oh, hello. I have the wrong ammo loaded. Please don't rush me, T-34. I don't know what I'm going to do if you rush me. Oh no, it's so terrible. Please don't. Ricochet. Okay. Then he got absolutely plowed anyway. What is that fella doing? Well, we've spaded this thing. I can guarantee you that. We have 6 assists. More than enough XP. Marmalize the Churchill 3 if we can. Bounce. Oh. Unbloody believable. How are we bouncing? You know? Oh, we hit him, I think. And I just died to a T-34 as well. Oh well, let's go and get revenge bombing. My favorite form of Kaz. Reverse bombing Kaz. Revenge Kaz. Kaz as well, if you don't know what Kaz is what we're doing now. It's planes. It's close air support. That's what we're in right now, Kaz. We're in a plane. Drop all them right in the spawn. That should get someone. Probably. Even at 300 for the tonight. It's quite fun, though. Let's go. Glad you're enjoying it, man. It is pretty fun. I've been enjoying playing a bit myself in the time I've been grinding away for the sponsor stuff. It is pretty fun. One of those games, I always like to describe mobile games in the same way, which is mobile games are perfect, like, time-wasting games where you're sat, like, in a waiting room or something, waiting for something, and you have to kill half an hour. Slap a mobile game on, you can kill it really quickly and nice and easily, you know? Because one of those games that's just perfect for wasting half an hour. You'd also get bonuses for logging in every day as well, so keep that in mind, everybody who downloads it. Make sure you get those daily logins so you can get those extra bonuses and things. Might be a bit speculative to go after this Panzer IV or the Sherman VC. But you never know. Stranger things have happened. Hehehe. What I really want is for him to forget that I exist, turn sideways, and give me a freebie. Won't happen, but if it does, it'd be glorious. If he turns away and gives me a chance to shoot him in the side, I'm pretty sure I can... Oh, he almost did then. I'm fairly confident I can pen him through the side. If he gives me half a chance, he is screwed. I'm trying to scout in this thing as well. I don't know what I'm doing. I may have lost my gunner, but I'm distracting him for the KV-1. At least a little bit. He thinks I'm going to repeat because he's just shot the KV-1. And he's dead. That's amazing. He thought he was going to do something for a minute there. Thought he was going to have some hero moment or something. Nah, mate. Not at all. I kind of hope this fella runs across. If he does, that'd be quite nice. Come on, Concept 3, you know you want to run across. I can see the top of that 3457, I just can't really do much to him. There you go. Spray him down a bit. Give him a little lead shower. Old Gaza the gunner there, he's looking to the left for some reason. I don't know. Whoa, that was close. He can't do anything to me. I can't pen him from the front either, but it doesn't matter because I'm the SPAA here, so it's just wasting his time. And what's he gonna do? Alright, he kills me. His team's lost anyway. That's amazing. They're harassing him from the other side of the map. Hey, look at that. We have a new spade, everybody. The Concept 3 is finished. And the Ace of Arc is now a lot closer to being done too. Concept 3 has been spaded. Nice. Which I guess officially means we bring in the Churchill now, right? And I drop this crew. Remove that from the presets. We also have crew XP on here. That's fun. Yeah, so we're going up to the land of 4.7 now. That'll be nice. And we get to use 103 pen, because this is absolutely diabolical. It's such a rubbish gun, it's unreal. 103 pen at 4.7 is just gonna be... The only good thing is we've only got 3 upgrades to get, so that's like a couple of decent games. This thing's very nearly finished as well, which is nice, and then this thing's barely started, really. But we need a good game in a Churchill here to start out. And then when we're done with a Churchill, I don't know what we're going to do. Because we still got this at 5.3 that we need to do. And then we got this 5.7 skink, so I don't know. We'll have to figure out our way through it, wade our way through them all, but... This is a decent map for the Churchill 7, in fairness. It's a city map, so... Comby female in chat. Catch that Pokemon. Bring a few more. Let's go 60 shells. I mean... We're going to need them. We ain't going to be penning many, so... I say that, I'm sure I'm going to butter someone now, aren't I? I'm going to go straight... Just pen straight through the front of them. Someone's going to get absolutely clouted by me now. I reckon going into the town is the best bet for the Churchill here, to be honest. So we'll see how it goes, but... I don't anticipate much from this gun, so we're going to see. Nice thing is, though, we do have the engine upgraded already. Things like that. So we got most of the upgrades from when we played it back in the day. So... We are looking okay. Not great, but we're looking okay. If it's anything like the other Churchills, though, it will be a painful experience. So we'll find out very shortly what's going to happen, because we're either going to drive around the corner and get one-shotted by our first person, or we're going to kill someone. My guess is we're going to run into someone like the SU-100Y, and we're going to get absolutely slammed. We'll see. Nice. Nice driving, Sherman. Hello. Might have a chance to jump on a light tank here. A Hellcat's way more dangerous than anything else. We've killed something in a Churchill on our first try. Mega mush, mate. I wouldn't have been doing that. You've angered the bear. I'm coming after you now. Just very slowly. I'll hunt you down. There you go. Oh, 3485. That's scary. Jamie can't move. What is happening? The Churchill 7's a killing machine. Knocking everybody out. Look at that. We had 2 kills already. 2 kills and an assist. I didn't think it'd be going this successfully, although there is a heavy up front. So whoever this heavy is, we will struggle with, I think. I'm not really looking forward to that. Take a freebie, though. Why have you got to sit right on my shoulder? What an unhelpful fellow he is. That was lucky. Well, we got into kind of the worst position for a Churchill there, which is fighting about 4 directions at the same time. We did relatively well considering to the point at which we died. It's just a little annoying to die in the way that we did. Because I think we actually had a bit more potential there that we could have got out of that one. We could have squeezed a bit more out of that game, I think, in the Churchill. That being said, we got 3 kills, 1 assist, 1400 score. You can't really moan that much about it. That's not bad. I'll wait for planes now. Do some figure of 8s or something. I don't know. Keep ourselves busy for a few minutes. Not like we can really hunt anyone too aggressively. We can try, actually. You know what? Why not? We're nearly done with the spade and the boss fight, Ace of Arcs. So I mean, we'll go for a we'll go hunting, shall we? See if we can pull off any meme kills on someone. We'll just go screaming down this end of the map and see if we can like do a drive-by on someone with our machine guns. That'd be funny. Although we've got to do it on the side because our gun points up if we face forwards because of the cab. So we have to drive past them and then shoot like parallel. Not fighting a KV-1, I'll tell you that much. If we can get into their spawn, we could probably kill an SPAA quite easily. Obeying the speed limits, we've pulled out there nicely with an indicator. Pulling up to the T-junction, no stop sign. Yellow traffic lights though, we're alright. We couldn't have stopped, it would have been unsafe for us to stop at the yellow lights. Trust me, bro. Get the gun down, please. Oh, brother. We actually critted that guy. That's kind of funny. Oh, we could have killed that Concept 3 as well, I think. What a land of opportunity that we missed there. That was glorious. We had like multiple chances of getting people and we got nothing. That's tragic. We could have had so much there. I should have just gone around the corner. Typical South African driving. I was doing an authentic job then, eh? Give me the backups. Yeah, I'll take that. For the... Yeah, okay. Add-on armor for the Churchill. Gonna make us even slower. Well, that's fine. Take the smoke shells. I assume it's just track link. Yeah. Basically the same game we just played probably will get us enough XP. Maybe. Maybe a little better than what we just did. That's okay though. And this thing's, yeah, half an upgrade away. We're getting close. The Crusader AA is the only one that's lagging. Oh, sweet. Wow, Sweden's actually really good for the Churchill, but not for anything else. Going with the Churchill again. Rock 'em with the Churchill early on. I mean, probably we're going to get pressed from here because almost certainly someone's going to come and snipe this. If we can get to this kind of area, we pose a much better chance because it's a lot harder for us to get outflanked. That's the problem in the Churchill is it's big, it looks like a giant boat, and it's got very weak sides in comparison to its frontal armor. Not that the front's like impenetrable by any means, but it was just a lot weaker. So yeah, our chance of getting killed from the side. Typical console German player. Okay, still gonna drive at an angle. All right. I don't even care at this point. Guy could have slowed down when I pulled across him. We've already been pushed by one person. I don't care at this point about good driving. I'll drive in front of anyone. And he wanted to turn this way anyway. Oh god, sometimes it's painful watching the players in this game. May encounter a few more premiums than usual. Quite a few premium packs on special on PlayStation, 60% off. Okay. Oh, I wasn't looking at the screen then. I was reading the message. We were pulling the tram then. You can actually, if I remember rightly, can't you? Yeah, you can tow cable the trams. Drag the trams along with us. We can become a train. I'm not going to do it because it's a complete waste of time, but it's kind of funny that we can drag a tram along, isn't it? Leave a let me know about that though, Bob. That's potentially useful information. M44, eh? We can knacker an M44. ASU 57. Do you have the pen for that? At the minute, I don't know if we're going to be quick enough to get him. He's gone around the bloody corner. Hey. Sometimes you need to run a train on an enemy. Nudge, nudge. Potentially. Can't say I've ever had to do that much on the enemies, but there are a few games where it feels a bit like it. The slow roll of death coming up towards them. Creeping along. These people think they're all safe. Safe and sound in their cobbled streets. Little do they know. The Churchill of Death is on his way. Come on, Avenger, mate. Stop being such a puss. You've literally let him run away. What are you doing, you absolute melon? The ASU ran away because this guy in the Avenger is such a, like, passive player. Thank you. I'm glad he was, though, because it meant I got a freebie, but I don't know why he gave up on that. I mean, very weird behavior. Why would you not chase that and go for the kill? This is probably that M36 or an M44 down the end of this road. See if the Avenger bugs out on this one again, shall we? Let's see what he does. Oh, he got him this time. He got the Jackson. Nice. I'm a bit scared as well that this T-3485 who's down, I think this next road, is going to come out front on. Is not really a nice shot for me. Okay. Can't really get him as I want here. Now, yeah. I was gonna say I can't get around the corner without taking the hit, but that's kind of handy though. The Cheetos saved me a bit there because that could have been awkward. Although we have got a crippled driver now, so we're going to be driving very slow. Hit the cheek. Bit late for that now, Bruce. He's dead. Can we even pen? Well, I don't know. The angle of that thing, though, is a bit wonky for penning with this thing, isn't it? Even with the... I know we got 100 pen, but still. The stealth assassin Churchill. Do I turn for this? Oh, I've got to wait for this heavy, haven't I? The other geezers will come up behind me if I'm not careful. Alright. We track... The old track and spin maneuver. We died to a guy behind, didn't we? Yeah. Hey, welcome in, Pred. How's it going? We'll admit this is the one tent that makes me question life. The one? Haven't you played the Churchill 3 as well? You mean the one tank? You played the Churchill 3, the NA-75, and the Churchill 7, haven't you? Neither of them put much of a showing out in terms of vehicles. Welcome in there, dude. How you doing? Pen the cheek of the T-34, killing the gunner or loader, and possibly the gun breach. Interesting. I didn't think we could pen it with this thing. I thought we'd have just bounced. Well, there you go. Living and learning. Churchill 3 is still somewhat useful. The only saving grace of the Churchill 3 is, well, number one, it's at a slightly lower BR, but also it's got 130 pens, actually pretty good. I'll give it that. Its pen is good on the Churchill 3. The gun might not be that adequate, really, at that tier anymore. It's not that great, but the pen is nice. At least on the upgraded shells, anyway. This thing probably is spaded now from 2 kills. We'll see. 100 pens literally fuck all on 90% of tanks. Yeah. Yeah, the Churchill 7 has it rough when it comes to pen. I don't really get why the pen goes down so badly from the Churchill 3. I mean, I know it's like historical accuracy or whatever. It's probably the gun that the Churchill 7 had, but it's a bit diabolical. Wiggle that tank and you'll be hard to kill 70% of the time. 70%? You sure, Bruce? 70%? It is still a Churchill 7. 70 might be a bit optimistic. Maybe that's just me with a lack of experience in it, but I feel like it doesn't bounce that much. It depends, really. A lot of I think the Churchill 7 and even the other Churchills, when I played them, it depends on how smart the people you're playing are. If they know what they're doing, then they'll kill you really easily, no matter what, pretty much. But I tend to find if you're playing against people who don't really seem to know, or you get a down tier lobby where you get people who are lower than you, it's pretty easy in a lot of cases to just kind of drive and romp around killing everybody. Yeah. How do you get prediction circles for planes? You can set it based on the range. So in my case, I have it set to 1.5 kilometers. It will give it to me so that I can try and shoot them down. Although, to be honest, it's a bit of a lie sometimes because it doesn't take into account like shell velocity and things. So you've still got to, in a lot of cases, actually fire ahead of where the predictions would be, because it won't actually hit. You'll just miss if you fire where they want you to. So it is helpful, but it's not as helpful as it seems. I think the setting should just be on by default, though. Yeah, they're screwed. Well, we'll just throw those out anyway. Arcade and I never get that circle. Weird. Yeah, I'm not sure. Really? It should be default? Yeah, I thought it was as well. Interesting. Maybe it's because they're too far away or whatever. There you go, I had to shoot ahead of where the circle was, otherwise I wouldn't have hit them. I'm gonna get bombed. Well, game's over. We probably spade the ace to fuck though. Someone went crazy there as well. They just got 12 kills. I just saw them. Can't write long comments on YouTube. An awkward moment that happened to us earlier tonight. We were playing a low tier and just having fun. My buddy commented on a blind teammate. Happened to be a German tank. I innocently replied, not seeing it as a typical German trait. He did not hear it like I said it. What did he think you said? That's funny. What did the German person think that you said? Hey, we spaded it. The tractor's done. Oh. Nat seeing, I see. They thought that you called them a... Yeah. Okay. I think going up to 5.3 right now would be a mistake, so I think I'll stick with these two for the... Basically until I get the Churchill done, and then I'll pick up the Bosfark into there. And... I don't know what else. Have a plan, 0.3 km, and it never locks. Was under options? Can't remember where it's under. No. No. I can't remember what it's under, to be fair. But, yeah. That's weird, though, that you're not getting that. Either way. Very strange. That is pretty funny though, Bob. I mean, that's just kind of their own... Maybe they were a non-English speaker and they read it wrong, but... this kind of actually comes back to something we were talking about the other day, though. Me and Nitty were talking about this. And then, funnily enough, I saw a YouTube short about it yesterday as well. But reading comprehension these days is at an all-time low, I swear. Where, like... You guys in here don't really need to worry about this, and I don't feel the need to do it for you anyway. But, like, when it comes to reading things these days... I feel like unless you dumb stuff down really, really aggressively in a lot of cases, to the point where it's impossible for someone to misinterpret what you said, there's always that one person who's going to somehow read it wrong and think that you've done something terrible. Or the other thing is you get people that will read like one sentence of a paragraph and they'll be like, oh, that's it then. You know, they don't bother reading the whole thing. And then they get confused when you try and explain that your stance is different from the bit that they read. That's another fun one. Oh, it was in voice. Oh. Never mind. Well, I mean... That's just kind of what happens, right? If someone misheard you, then... I don't know, that's kind of their... That's kind of just their fault. I think. Had to eyeball 95% of my planes. That must suck, though. At least some of the low tier ones that aren't very fast will be okay, but... I've noticed this when I've been playing up in the slightly higher tiers, in like the 6s and early 7s now with Mirage. Trying to shoot some of those jets down with machine guns. Oh my lord. Some of those jet fighters, the early ones, are just so much faster than anything else you've had to fight before. It's a painful experience trying to kill them. I want to get around the corner so I don't have to deal with that stug. No pen? Why is my tank bumping? What is it bumping on? It was like rocking back and forth a bit. I don't know what that was about. Every fucker needs a TLDR, honestly though. A lot of people just don't read things and then don't listen these days is the other thing. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. How dare I go and try and kill someone else? Could have just focused on the one person in front of me the whole time. How dare I play the game? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the general level of... Maybe this is going to sound like... People might think this is harsh. I don't know. My general assessment... I actually think a lot of you will agree with me on this. My general assessment over the last like couple of years is that the intelligence level among people on the internet when it comes to thinking about things has gone down the toilet. To the point where now it's like people just do the dumbest shit ever and say the dumbest shit ever. And you kind of wonder what... like how they're still alive as a person and haven't died of drinking toilet cleaner or something by now. Some of the fucking takes and things that people have are just the dumbest shit I've ever seen. And they just say the stupidest things. It's just like I don't know. There's some things that are just more annoying than anything else. But people say some really dumb shit sometimes. You got a question how they're like surviving as adults. Like some stuff as well is just like things I don't really understand how someone needs to ask something. Like there was a thing a while ago. This person got banned ages ago. And they always used to come in and say like vaguely weird things and they're kind of annoying and then they ended up getting banned for talking about terrorism in stream, which was funny. Not the thing they were talking about. It was funny that they got banned for that of all things. But like, there was one point where this person was surprised when I told them that brands like Coke and McDonald's weren't exclusive to the United States and that we had them in the UK. You know? And it's like, do I really have to explain that to you, that Coca-Cola is a worldwide company? What? In what universe does any person on the planet go, oh yes, Coke, that company that's exclusive to America? And it's like, what? Like, it wasn't a bit either. But like, this person genuinely didn't know that things like Coke and stuff like that was actually also outside of America. How do you not know that? You know? This isn't just me being like, oh, Americans are stupid, because there are some very intelligent American people. But like, how does someone not know that? You don't even have to ask it. It's not a question that you have to go, oh, let me Google this and find out if Coke's a worldwide company. You just kind of inherently know it, because you see Coke everywhere, and Coke just... It is just everywhere. You just know it. It's a fact. You don't have to think about, oh, I wonder if Coke's in a different country. You know? It's such a weird thing to, like, ask. They did that with other things as well, where they'd ask, like, very weird, very basic questions about things. And it's like, how would you not know this yourself? You know? Which leads me to believe that person was probably a child, but there you go. Regardless of anything else, I mean, they weren't very smart with the fact that, as I say, they talked about building bombs in streams. So, I mean, there you go. Did I swear it's always the people as well that are like the worst kind of folks are always the fucking idiots as well? Like there was that other person who legitimately dropped a racial slur in the stream. And they always used to do the dumbest shit as well. And it's just like, dude, what's wrong with people? Arcade mode, do you need to set the target to the plane with an input, like soft locking? I don't think so, no. I just do that because I tend to find it easier to set up the initial trajectory when I'm going to shoot at someone. But you don't need to, I think. But that might be it. Maybe if you right-click to get the lock on them, the camera lock, then maybe that helps. I don't know. I don't think you need to do that, though, because as you can see, I'm not looking onto them. I'm looking over here, and it's already at 2K. So, I'm not sure. Better in the UK too, American defaultism. I mean, you read, if you read in USA War News, Coca-Cola actually said all of our troops will get a Coke anywhere in the world, and during World War II dropped like 50 stores globally during the war. Some German man got addicted to it. That's kind of funny. How do I pronounce that? L-H-I-R, Stev. Can I call you Stev? Hello, Stev. Welcome in. Canadians used to toss cans of food to the Germans during World War One. Steve. I assumed it was Steve, but I was going to call you Stev because sometimes people are particular about those things. Thank you for telling me, Steve. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Steve. When they heard the Germans exclaim about the bacon, they tossed grenades over. I love that. That's how the war crimes began for the Canadians. It all started with the bacon. Yeah, how you doing, Steve? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. I'll piss off the Churchill, why not? What's the worst that can happen? I want to know what this TD is as well, because... Oh, it's the Brum Bar, isn't it? Yeah, we ain't going near the Brum Bar. Look at them all swarming. Do you think we can back cap them and steal the cap from the enemy? Can you imagine if we managed to pull this off? No, there's a heavy here. Why is there a KV-1 still here? No. No, we ain't back capping the point anymore, everybody. The dream is done. And we missed all those shots. Just so everybody knows, there is a BRB coming up fairly soon as well. It's our final hourly BRB of the stream coming up in a couple of minutes, so just be ready for that, right? I know it's unfortunate timing. What were you just coming in, Steve? But yeah, we run a 1 hour break, an hourly break to get rid of the pre-roll ads and things. Lies. Canadians never ever have ever committed war crimes. We follow the rules. They've always struck me as law-abiding people, the Canadians, and rule followers. But, you know, they needed to learn to become rule followers after their days of craziness back in the day, you know? They've changed the Canadians. That's what I respect. Needed to ask how many spades you got? I don't know the exact number, actually. We're currently working on Britain, which is like the first... Oh. The first tech tree I'm working on. So I'll show you how much or how far we're at in a minute. We're going to lose this anyway, so I'm just going to sit. We have all of rank 1 and 2. We've done the majority of rank 3. We have... well, I don't know how many... It's easier for me to say how many we don't have. How many do we not have in Britain at this point? The Ace of Arc is not done. So we're missing 1, 2... it's 3 there. We've probably got over half of the ones for Britain. We've got quite a few. Go to edit your profile and select Ace of Spades. Oh, can you actually do that now? I didn't know that was in the game yet. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know they'd added that yet. Yeah, okay. That's handy. I know they'd talked about it, and then I thought it was weird that it wasn't in there. Select your nation, Britain. Ground arcade we're stuck on as well. How can I change that stuff though? Edit profile button. You can change the background as well. Yeah, you could do that. Oh, the display thing? What? One second, I'll open my game and look again. Yeah, I'm confused. I'll give you a chance to do it while the BRB goes through. Medalist? Achievement. Oh, Ace of Spades. Is that it? There we go. There you go. 59. Oh, 155 out of 252. There you go. Right, I'll go to the BRB real quick and then we'll come back. So, BRB. There you go, welcome back. German main, so I only show the spades for the Germany, but been hoarding spaded vehicles up to rank 4. Oh, nice. There you go. Nice to see a fellow spader. Yeah, say for me, in total, I got 59 ground vehicles in Britain. just because that's all I'm really working on at the minute. I pretty much exclusively play ground. I got 59 in Britain, and honestly 31 and 33 in China as well. But they're kind of all stuff. I've done everything at rank 1 and 2. Rank 3, I only have the Crusader AA, the Bosfark, and then the Churchill 7 to do. And then I've kind of got a mixed bunch of stuff up here, but I've done all the 12s. All the challenges and stuff are done already. All 5 of them, or 6 even. All the chieftains are done. The other challenges are done. I've got to do that thing, the vicars. Yeah. The rest of them I haven't done a lot of. But yeah, I've done a lot of the some of the 12s anyway. Yeah. It's time for me to leave. Enjoy the chat and welcome Steve. Nox is great and so is the team. So down to the game support stream. Thank you, Bob. You have a good one, Bob. Thanks for hanging out as always. Appreciate it. You take it easy and I look forward to seeing you tomorrow, yeah? Have a good one, man. Thanks for being here. You take it easy. Thanks for being here, Bob. What a legend Bob is. 75 air, 69 ground, less than 10 each for both ships, and haven't spaded my 1 helicopter yet. Also own every vehicle up to rank 4. Jeez, man. That's a lot of vehicles right there. Yeah, I can't say the same. So I originally, I didn't, the spading was more just because I kind of played a lot of the stuff in Britain. So you only have tanks, no planes? Yeah, I don't really play planes, no. I think the highest, just change this filters to planes. 47 games is my most in any plane. Versus 350 in tanks. I will eventually do planes. It's just like one of those things that for now, at least for tanks, I just enjoy that, you know. But yeah, 59 in Britain specifically. Even though it's cap roost. The thing with advice, basically I buy some gold and then invest in 2 or 3 new crew slots. Dedicate those 3 slots only to planes and bombers. What's the logic behind doing that? Like what's the reason for specifically doing that? Is it just because the specific crew skills and stuff that you want on those planes specifically? $191 spaded? Damn, Brad. Can you keep your crew experience in your first 4 slots? For ground and add planes to your ground lineups? Well, I don't play realistic though, so it won't actually gain any experience on the plane. Because it's not going to get played. I just don't like realistic. I don't like playing it. It doesn't suit my playstyle or just having fun in the game for me. I just find it really monotonous and boring. So I just play the faster arcade. Can't even imagine playing arcades. It's like most people, to be fair. I mean, pretty much everybody exclusively plays realistic. My general thing is like, as long as people don't really care, then it's like, it's not a problem. The thing that does frustrate me a little though is when people complain about me playing a type of game mode they don't like. Because a lot of people will come into stream for the first time and be like, I play realistic, and then they'll just moan about it the whole time. This was terrible anyway. I shouldn't have gone for a flank there. I'm not really thinking flanking in a Churchill was the best play there, but I saw the opportunity to try and sneak up the outside of the town and it did not work. That was a big mistake. I should have probably just shot the one at that M36 and then backed up, or the Achilles and then backed off, but it is what it is. I don't care. Faster, you don't get matches easy in ground realistic because you don't have aircraft. It's not about matchmaking. I mean the physical game. I tend to find realistic really boring because it's very slow, and most people spend like 15 minutes camping in a bush. So I don't find the gameplay fun in realistic. It's not about the matchmaking. I don't really care about that. It's that people tend to just play in a way that's very slow and boring for me. So I don't find it interesting to play realistic. I know that there's more XP, there's more credits, there's more everything, because everybody tells me that every time. I'm aware of that, but I also... I mean, I'm sitting on 11 million, so I mean, I'm not really that worried about that either. You know? So like, eh. I just play what I like playing and stick with that. I play what I play, and I enjoy playing what I play, and I let everybody else enjoy playing what they play. You know? That's how I do it. But I know a lot of people in War Thunder get very offended when I say that I don't play realistic, and they get very annoyed about it, and kick up a big fuss in stream about it for some reason. Which I always find strange, because, I mean, I don't know, I'm probably the only person, maybe not the only person, I'd say I'm one of about a very small percentage of people who stream War Thunder who don't just play realistic. Yeah, I always find it strange that you get people who come in though and then complain. It's very weird because it's like, there's so many other streams you could go into and watch what you wanted. Why have you got to come into the one that you know, is doing what you don't want just so you can moan about it? But the game, you need to enjoy it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the matching of stuff on realistic is fair enough. Yeah, I know roughly how the matchmaker works. I just say it just doesn't really interest me as a game mode that much. Realistic is also filled with bush using tryhard shit stains who just hold corner peaks for 20 minutes. Yeah, again, that's like part of the reason why I don't enjoy it so much, is like it tends to be a sweatier game mode as well. Why would that matter to them though, what you play? Oh, some people just get annoyed by it. Some people just don't like the fact that... I think what it comes down to is some people in the War Thunder community think that realistic is how the game should be and there shouldn't be another mode. So a lot of people get angry that it's not realistic because that's what they deem that everybody should be playing. So much to the point where I'll give you a great example of this, of the general War Thunder community. I put a clip once up on YouTube Shorts and on TikTok. That was a game I played live on stream where I was on Alaska in the Conqueror. And I drove around the corner and the game bugged out really badly and I got sucked inside the building. One of those big, like, skyscraper-y buildings. I was inside the building, my tank was levitating, and it was thrashing around like crazy. And I was just like, Gaijin, help, what is happening? You know, I was just confused because I was thrashing around inside of a building, as you do in that situation, right? I posted that clip. Within less than an hour of it being up, I already had multiple people going, it's arcade. And it's just like, yes? It's a clip of me getting stuck in a fucking building. Why does it matter what playlist it's in, you mugs? You know? There's just the War Thunder people generally are quite elitist when a lot of the community can be quite elitist. And they act like you're scum if you don't play realistic. Which is funny because then Sim exists and those people do the same thing to the realistic players. So you'd think they would know better, but... yeah, a lot of people genuinely get very offended by the fact that you don't play the same playlist that they like playing. So.
Aircraft, 4 o'clock, range, 1300.
Yeah, I don't know.
Target destroyed.
Even more faster and the bullets travel faster as well. People get so mad it's not realistic at times. They're offended people don't religiously play realistic. Yeah, genuinely. Welcome in, Mirage, mate. People genuinely get really offended by it and they get really angry.
Aviation on the way.
Like, I've had a number of people... it hasn't happened really much for a while. But I get a lot of people come into stream and get like offended and drop insults because I don't play the playlist they want. That or the other assumption is that just because you don't play realistic, I'm like the biggest noob in the game who doesn't know how to do anything. And so people will say like the usual things like, you're carrying too much ammo because if you run a lower ammo load, you're less likely to get ammo racked. And it's like, I am aware. And then I'll explain my reasoning why I do it on some vehicles, and then they just get offended and fuck off. So, I don't know. But this is fun. Can I survive till the end of the match, or am I going to die? No, we're good. The rat survives once more. Does your graphics card hide the GUI if you press left Alt Z? Left Alt plus Z? I don't know. That can be a handy way to watch replays. He's using a helicopter in ground realistic range, shooting missiles while hovering 3,040 meters away. Yeah, people have, in arcade that happens a lot as well, where you die to a, you can die to the helicopters from, I think 4 kilometers is the longest I've been killed from, which at that point is just silly. Like, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do against that 4 kilometers away. Only works whilst in a vehicle. Try it, I guess. But see, the thing is, though, there's a lot of stuff that happens in clips isn't planned, though, right? So I can't necessarily think to do it before doing it every time. Or I can't necessarily think beforehand to go for the left Alt Z every time I'm gonna try and get a clip, because a lot of them are just random shots that I pull off. I don't know. One shot bullets at me and hit the tail rotor and breaking the hydraulics of the rear rotor. Props articulation prevents it from holding. Okay. Server replay. Oh no, I just grabbed them from the Twitch stream. That's where I grabbed the clips from the stream straight away, like raw from the stream. I don't go into the server replay. It's just easier to grab them straight from the stream. Because then I can put my PNG and stuff straight over it without needing to do much editing. I can just use like Twitch's inbuilt clip system. Yeah, I don't know. Find your Twitch live action with the HD replay stuff. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I feel like, honestly, knowing what a lot of those people are like, they'd be more offended of the fact that I was hiding the fact that I was playing arcade, I suspect. They'd get more annoyed by it, you know? Push, who cares? I mean, I don't care, but like, it does get a little annoying after a while. When just constantly all that happens is you post stuff and you just get people bitching about it, you know? As I say, I just play what I want, and, you know, pick along as I want to. But yeah, I stopped posting clips anyway, because they just weren't really, like, I didn't really want to just post endless War Thunder clips. Here's my question to you. Would you land a helicopter that can't stop rotating and J out? No, I'd probably J out. The second the rotor got broken, I'd probably just J out straight away, knowing that I was going to crash into the ground, I suspect. Take off, try to bank and roll your way, spinning all the way back to your airfield. Yeah, no, I probably wouldn't do that. I'd have just been like, right, we're done. And then I'd have just J'd out straight away. Rear counter-rotating rotors, not the main ones. To be fair, I will say I also don't have much experience in helicopters in general, so I would probably not be able to do it regardless. I probably spent maybe like... Well, I've never actually played a straight-up game in a helicopter. The only time I've ever used helicopters is from the CAS versions in these matches. So, yeah, I'm a bit of a helicopter noob. That guy's not going to pick me. You had souped up helicopters, but no experience using them? Probably, yeah. At least whether they're souped up or not, I don't know. But yeah, I have used the they're like power-up helis. That was not a good idea. And I didn't break his gun. Is it the driver I haven't killed? There's one crewman left. I just don't know who it was. Just gonna keep getting perma-tracked, aren't I? That's actually really helpful because I just blocked the Panzer IV range. Maybe we get a ricochet off the inside and kill the guy? No. This is probably a pointless shot to go for because it's probably like a 50-50 or less. I'm just going to keep sitting and taking the adamants. It's fine by me. Arcade, so they probably just fly just a tiny bit less difficult. I don't know, to be honest. I couldn't tell you. I don't know what they're like to play in realistic, so I can't tell you if they're easier or harder. They do have this stupid there was something I was talking about with Bruised before, that they do have a feature in arcade that does actually make them really annoying to fly because it's quite hard to target people sometimes. I don't remember what it was though. Can't really get the shot I want here, sadly. I want to sneak down the side, but it's not going to let me. I want to just get on his side and shoot him there, but I'll take that instead. That was a bit of a scuffed way of killing him, but it worked. We've spaded the Churchill 7, which I should point out I absolutely hate as well. I don't want to play this thing, I'm only playing it for the spade. Then in Navy, if you have your own planes in the lineup, it still has random plane or bomber spawn options, as well as your own aircrafts. The difference is the ammunition reload options, and realize you have no choice but to return to the airfield by flying there. Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to land. Well, in arcade, you usually the stuff will never last long enough to get the to run out of fuel anyway, so you can pretty much always just get away with not needing it. You never really have to land. At least I don't think I've ever seen anyone land in an arcade match to get fuel. Because the flight time's only like 1 minute or whatever, and then it will usually boot you out. Do I want to up tier myself and move up to the next thing and keep this, or do I want to... Or do I just grind this out until I get this finished? I think we'll just grind it out until we get the Crusader done. We haven't got too much longer until we'll be off for the night anyway, because we've been going 4.5 hours. Yeah, it kicks you out after something like a minute's time. Something along those lines, I would say. to a shader retexturing error with my graphics card. A MiG jet has no texture on the airfield runway, so I took a screenshot. I've seen this on someone's stream before as well, after one of the other updates. Yeah, it's like a void. Yeah, it's just jet black. This happened on someone's stream I remember watching. Did I raid into them and then it happened, or was I just in there? I can't remember. But I remember seeing it. It was on the runway at the start of the match. Got a lot of sketchy comments, to say the least. I mean, I can see why, probably. Sailing close to the wind. Honestly, though, I've seen worse in War Thunder. Seen some bad stuff. I've seen worse in Siege as well. Though you did used to be a Siege player. Haven't played Siege much for a while, but there was a phase for a while when they added their new streamer mode system where you could put the full hard R N-word as your name. As long as you put Ian after it for some reason. So there you go. Banned from game chat for the next 24 days for hate language. You probably just got reported because they assumed that you were just substituting the M for a different letter. I mean, that's what a lot of people do, right? When they'll say stuff like that, is they'll just substitute one letter so that they, quote-unquote, don't get banned. Not that I said hateful things. Probably not the best thing to admit. Depending on what the hateful things were. As someone who, you know, you're in the prospective stream of. It does sometimes raise the red flag when people say things like that. About their mothers, and well, that led to saying more things. I mean, your mum jokes are a classic, of course. Never serious. It still depends what you said. Because there's like a tame level of shit talking, and then there's like outright gnarly stuff, you know? PD got spotted over there somewhere. Surprised there's no planes gone up yet, to be honest. I say that, there we go. Or at least an enemy plane, anyway. A bit bored sounding a bit. Marder's probably gone behind someone. One once jumped in the ocean, and to this day the water still ripples, or something like that. I mean, if you get banned for saying something like that, that's a bit silly. That's a bit dumb if you get banned for saying something like that on Gaijin's part, because I've seen people who've, like, dropped legit slurs that don't get banned in, like DMs after the game. It's kind of wild if they banned you for that. But yet don't ban people who actually say some pretty awful stuff. Then again, that would be pretty... like, that would be the Gaijin way, right? Don't ban the people that do the bad stuff, ban the people who don't. That's very Gaijin of them. Hmm. Where do I want to hit? I mean, the armored car is going to run. These two are camping back at the... No, they're not really camping, are they? That's not great. Can you add Subway Surfers gameplay in the corner? Get out of here, TikTok Zoomer. Be gone. No, I can't. I refuse on principle. Welcome into stream. That's certainly one of the most interesting first messages I've ever seen before. And you add Subway Surfers in the corner of the stream. Thing is, I probably just reported by some snowflakes who thinks killing people in a steel tank is good. They're saying the F word is bad. I mean, people like, I think a lot of the time in games like this, like, people will bait people into saying stuff just so they can report them for a comms ban. Like, I still remember the one time, this was years ago, when I streamed on an Xbox. I ended up getting banned, a comms ban on Xbox, where someone said something racist in a chat or homophobic or something, and I called them inbred, and I got banned for saying that, and the person whose original message was still in the chat never got banned for that. I always find funny, but because I got comms banned on the Xbox at the time, I wasn't allowed to stream either, because they considered that to be part of the stuff you weren't allowed to do under the ban. So I actually got banned from being able to stream for like a week or something because of that as well. If not, then add a goon corner. I'd actually rather chop my own bollocks off than do that, to be fair. That sounds like a more appealing thing to do. Unironically as well. That's the best part. Bait planes into aiming at me with my machine gun, then blast them with an 8mm cannon. Why is it a crime? I mean, you shouldn't be afraid of anybody really in the world, unless someone's physically threatening you. Really. No one in the world should really be worried about people based on their identity. Their actions are really what dictate how they are as a person, in my opinion. Why do you play arcade? Because I enjoy playing arcade more than realistic. That's why. That's the reason why. I enjoy playing this game mode. I don't enjoy playing realistic. I find it very slow and monotonous and quite boring. No gooning? Yeah, unfortunately gooners aren't welcome here. This is an anti-goon... This is a gooner-free zone here on Twitch. Right. Actually, let's just jump straight in the Crusader again. Let's not waste any time.
guns. Button up. Driver ready. Loader ready.
Okay. I know. It's such a shame, I know. Yeah. I'm one of the few untainted places still on Twitch. However, I'm sure that there's millions of other channels out there who will let you do shit to your heart's content. I'm not one of them though, sadly. Well, sadly for you, not for me. One American plane for a 60,000 Silver Lions mechanics crate a few years ago. As a German man, I sold it and bought 3 German vehicles and like 40 skins from the tanks. Ayo. Well, what did you get? Someone here in stream got that the VT-01 out of one of those before. The double barrel, the weird double barrel German tank. The weird one with like the one on each side of the hull. Someone ended up pulling one of those out of it before. Which is kind of interesting. I can't, unfortunately. I can't wish happy birthday to anyone I don't know, sadly. Is it the AU5? It might be the AU5. I don't know where I got VTO1 from. The VTO1 is something, I just don't know what it is. Oh, that's the plane. Okay. I see. That's what the plane was that you got. Okay, yeah. Maybe it is the VTO1 I'm thinking of then. Fuck you, Kaz. Immediately. It was an M44, I think, who died. That's funny. So you really are the person that doesn't like looking at anime cheeks and thighs while aiming. Yeah. I am. I'm that guy. I'm the one that the prophecies foretold about. The one who has self-control. Hard to believe, I know, in this modern day and age, but yeah, I don't feel the need to play with one hand, no. At the end of the day, I don't really care what people do in their spare time as long as it doesn't involve me. If you want to play the game like that, play the game like that, you know? I don't care. 2 years later, that plane is only worth $30 more, so I sold it right away versus waiting 2 years for $30 more. I'm glad I sold it. Yeah, it doesn't seem like that would have been a worthwhile thing, really, if you left it. If it was 300 more, maybe it would have been better, you know? But yeah, 30 is not really that much of a upgrade, is it? At least not worth it to the point where if you'd have held it for multiple years, it would have become worth it. To answer the question that got auto-modded, no, I wouldn't consider doing any form of ASMR, no. From my experience of knowing some people who have done it in the past, it just tends to attract a very strange crowd of people a lot of the time. A lot of which are incredibly parasocial. So no. Why did I get a mod check if the only mods are bots? Because there's an auto mod bot set up to stop certain things. There's an auto mod on certain words. This is kind of nice. I'm just vibing. Vibing and shooting people down and yapping about random stuff. I love it. You're 100% correct. It's important to be wary of what you're drawing within around yourself. I think from my experiences of knowing a lot of those people, a lot of the people who become attached to those types of things, whether it be innocent or not, tends to just be people lacking certain things in life, such as social interaction, for example, which then in a lot of cases, not all of them, most people are fairly normal, but it leads to a group of people who don't really know how to interact with people very well, and then leads to them doing very strange and creepy things, as I say, and being very kind of parasocial, which is why I don't tend to get anywhere near that type of thing. Share an Imager album of just a few favorite newest vehicles. The link will get blocked in chat, so you won't be able to, unfortunately. We just have it to set up in stream so that there's no links to anything allowed other than mods posting stuff. Even clips get like blocked. Absolutely losing my sanity grinding for the T55A. What is it about it that's making you lose your sanity? There's some good vehicles leading up to the T55A. What is it about them you don't like or are struggling with? ASMR is weird, basically. I wouldn't generalize it and say that, no. I think the genre of stuff in itself isn't inherently weird, but it tends to attract some strange individuals. Or it can, anyway. I'm sure 90% of people probably who consume that type of content are perfectly normal individuals who live normal lives, but there's also a 10% of people who just do the weirdest shit and then kind of, you know, tarnish that as a thing, you know? I think really what it comes down to is that a lot of people who tend to consume that type of content don't have any understanding of boundaries, and thus they'll end up overstepping a mark on someone. I mean, it's the same with streams though, right? You get it a lot in streams as well, where people have no concept of boundaries, and then they'll say something or do something, they'll get scolded for it, and then they'll get mad about it, and it's like, I don't know, I guess it just comes down to people not like, okay. Comes down to either people like not reading stream rules and stuff when people come into someone's stream for the first time, or just inherently doing something like weird off the rip and then wondering why they get a strange reaction. So I don't think the genre thing in itself is strange, but I think it's over the years a lot by certain people's doing, probably, of the fact that that type of content on YouTube tends to be very, what's the word? Specifically done in a way that's designed to be an experience of like relationships and stuff. Which kind of inherently draws a lot of people in who sometimes don't have those skills. Still researching it. I need 30k RP and the grind is bad. Do you have a premium account, or is that why it's taking like a long time? Because you don't have premium account. I remember back when I used to grind everything without a premium account. It always used to be a bit of a pain. 30k is not too bad though. You can do that in a few hours if you play well. I believe can be done. You'll get it done in the next few days. That's my prediction. 2 or 3 days. I died to a chaffee? From behind? What? Okay. No XP for me this game, then. Premium account for 135 days. Oh, you should be fine, then. I reckon you play a couple of games and you'll be done. It's not... I mean, German, like... Not German. A Russian, like... medium, like, tier vehicles are pretty strong. That's fact that I struggle with the American T-29s and similar type of tanks. Also the can't think of a single British tank that I can't handle. There's not many, no. Most of the ones that in certain circumstances could be dangerous tend not to be because of other limiting factors. Like the Tortoise is a good example. Tortoise could be really dangerous, but it's just its armor ain't good enough to make it dangerous. And its gun's not really that crazy. But there are British vehicles. I mean, maybe the 4005, but that's not really something that you need to handle. That's more of if you get caught out by it, it'll probably one-shot you, but... yeah, there's not many British vehicles that are, like, difficult to deal with. Inherently. Like, I wouldn't say there's many that you can get in that are just, like, idiot-proof vehicles that are just really strong, you know? Get 4 up tiers fighting tanks with APFS DS and an IS-3, a T-44-100 and a T-54. Well, that's War Thunder for you. That's can't really do anything about that, of course. All you can do is battle through the terrible up tiers and you know, chip away at that XP. Try and maximize what you can do in your matches, really. I mean, there ain't really much to change that will help you out, you know. You just gotta hope, basically, that you get in better ones. Bounce. Nice. Another bounce. Nice. Gun's broken. We're dead. I should have just gone through the mantlet, shouldn't I? Crocodile at Speed Trolley used to be an entity, meaning when your teammate dies in the crocodile, you can steal the... Wait, you could attach to it with the cables. That's kind of funny. I didn't know you could do that. Or you could, I guess. From the sounds of it, from what you said, you can't do it anymore. Is it weird if I listen to femboys moaning mommy ASMR? Yeah, that's what you're into, bro. And you do you. I don't care. As I said before, you can do whatever you want to outside of stream. As long as I don't have to hear about it. Crocodile supply box survives after death. Reddit post over a year ago. Interesting. Yeah, tow rope and just flies around on wheels. Does it still blow up if someone shoots it? You show me your tech tree after this. Drop a please and I'll do it. We're respectful here in this stream. Gotta say please and thank you. Come on now. Gotta use those manners. Damn, it got auto-modded again. That's a shame. No one will see your message now. And when a pet dies, I forgot there's a motor on the trolley, so it actually powers itself forward, and that's why it's so chaotic. Really? Interesting. That's quite funny. Quite like the sound of that, just driving around on its own doing stuff. Probably only got like 1 or 2 more games left, I reckon, for the end of the night. No, I know, it's so terrible, isn't it? Nobody gets to see your message. I'm so sad about that. I'm actually so devastated about it, can you tell? Knock that fence down, so if I go on HE and I need to spray from close range, I don't have to worry about it. Song reminds me of some lullaby cover version of Tough Decisions with Rick Laughlin and Link Neal. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use their like full names before for something like that. That's funny. I haven't watched any like any stuff from them, GMM or anything like that for a long time. I used to watch it every day though, back before when I was a student. If you think that you're just being funny as well by posting weird shit in the chat, I guarantee you no one in the stream is laughing at you and finds you funny. Like, I suspect everybody in here right now just reads the messages that you put, if they even take the time to read them, and just thinks, what a fucking moron. So no, I will not show you the tech tree, because it's what you asked me to do, so I'm going to do the opposite of that now. So have fun entertaining yourself. Song from that Buddy System era of music. Oh, okay. See, I think when that type of stuff first came out, I think that's when I stopped watching them, when the Buddy System stuff first came out. Wasn't that the show they did? They did like an old TV show thing? I think that's what Buddy System was, wasn't it? I think that's where I kind of stopped. I also became a lot busier at the time. So. He's like, yes, I win. Reverse psychological manipulation. Her. Yeah, I know. I don't know. Like, I don't really care. Like, you know, if someone wants to go in and say weird shit in the chat. You know, just it's easy enough if I really want to press one button and remove them. So I don't care. If people think I'm like mad as well or something, talking the way I am about it, I'm not. This is just how I always am. I'm from Britain. We talk like this all the time. But, yeah, I don't know. We're good. I think. Yeah, we're fine. Never watched it. It was off YouTube, I think. They did a thing for a while that was on like on their website or something. Oh no, yeah, it was on like YouTube. Was it YouTube Red or whatever it was? They had that service for a while where they were making like in-house shows. I think it was on that. It was like kind of like YouTube Premium at the time, I think, wasn't it? Maybe that's what YouTube Premium became, YouTube Red. Something like that. On YouTube Red. I don't think it's a thing anymore though. I think it existed for a while, but no one really bought into it. No, we're good. That was not the best shooting from me though. Probably homeless IRL at the time, but I wasn't watching much anything. I wasn't watching much of anything. Okay, that's fair. I feel like you got bigger priorities to worry about in that case, don't you? Fair play. Truth is, I don't remember YouTube Red. Well, I'm glad from the sounds of it as well that you're not homeless anymore as well. That's a good thing. Good job for getting yourself out of this situation, because I know it's a bit of a hole that people get stuck in and can't get out of. A fair play to you for that, you know? Do I take the bomber? I'm tempted to take the bomber.
Target damaged.
Life is okay. Got a cat too now. Yo, that's what we love to see. We love to see our animal owners here in the chat. We have a large number of pets here amongst the stream community. What we love to see. I think we do tend to be a cat-centric channel actually as well. There's quite a lot of cats, cat owners in the community. More so than dog owners, I think. You ever play chess? I actually couldn't tell you the last time I played chess. It's been a long time. I do know how to play, and I used to play a little bit. I just haven't played for a long time.
Target damaged. Target destroyed.
4, that's not bad. 2 assists. No wing breaker, but it's pretty decent. I'm guessing you must be a chess fan then, Steve. You enjoy a bit of chess? Kind of a shame we didn't get all 3 vehicles spaded today, but we still got the Ace the Oh, actually, we did get 3. I guess we did the Churchill as well, so... We didn't get this one, though, the Crusader AA, sadly. We're not even going to get down chance to bomb by the time this game's over, either. Unfortunately.
Okay, chaps. Put the kettle on.
Just read a funny chess joke. If you put a mirror behind your opponent, where your opponent will sit, you can cheat by looking at their pieces. It made me laugh. You could see the moves from the opposite side of the board, which would probably be fairly helpful, right? You get that alternate perspective. Alright, I'm gonna let the BRB play. Because I can only snooze it for so long. Once that plays, then I will play one more game, I think. We'll do one more match when I get back. And then I think we'll head off for the night, okay? So I got one more game left that'll be in about 4 or 5 minutes time. And then, yeah. Gonna vanish. You have a good evening. Thanks for hanging out, Steve. I appreciate it. And thanks for having a chat. I hope you have a good one. Enjoy your time with your cat. We'll just chill here in the garage for a minute while we wait. Good day today, though. Successful day today as well, I think. In the return of some classic chatters as well, which is nice. And fun. Had a nice time. I have enjoyed myself today. Been a good day. Hopefully it's teeing us up well. It's yesterday, maybe not so much, but today is teeing us up fairly well for a nice week. That'd be good. And 10 seconds and then the break will be starting, okay? Alright, let's play one more game. Let's do it. Final game of the night, everybody. And I'll head off. I've done some shift in War Thunder today. Not been too bad. Not the best day I've ever done. Not the most productive day I've ever done, considering how the day was shaping up, though, a few hours ago. I think we can be relatively happy with today. It was a bit of a mess at the start of the day. But today's been alright. Hey, Ball, welcome back. Managed to catch the end. Oh, it's been an interesting time, mate. Done some spading. Had the biggest fucking weirdo I've ever seen in my chat before. Been interesting. The games have actually been alright, Bold, to be honest. It's been going pretty well.
Into your vehicle. Ready up. Driver ready. Loader ready.
Nice, nice. Progress been made. So we've spaded the Ace of the Fog. We've spaded the Concept 3. And we've spaded the Churchill 7 today. So I'm now officially finished with the Churchills. And I'm trying to work on this, the Crusader AA Mark II, before we go up to 5.3, which would then be with the Bosfark. And then we actually got up higher than that because the next vehicle I think is at like 6.0, the next regular tank, and I'm not just going to play a 5.3 SPA as my only tank in the lineup. So yeah, so I'd say it's going pretty well, mate. Dare I say the Churchill 7 wasn't actually too bad. You guys behind something? I'd love to have a go at this fella, but might be a little aggro. I kind of want to say no guts, no glory, but if I die, this is my only tank I need spading, so like lose my purpose for being here in this lobby. Churchill sounds like a celebration on its own. Oh yeah, it was a big win getting a Churchill done for sure. I was very happy with getting a Churchill finished. Churchill was kind of like the biggest one that's like a pain still to get done, you know? Nope. Denied. Yeah, it's been productive, I guess, Paul. I'd say. Has it been the best day I've ever played? Probably not, but it's not been bad. Oh. Drove up behind me. Nice. That's fun. That's my one tank that I needed to spade done. So I can't do anything else with that now, sadly. No backups for me. Getting the Churchill done out of the way is good. I've still got it in the lineup just because it's 4.7, so it's just staying with the other vehicles for now. But yeah. The Crusader's the only one that needs doing as of right now. Didn't hit where I wanted to there, unfortunately. I guess I'm just going to pile straight up the middle of the map. I mean, I don't really care if I die, because I don't need to play any vehicle other than the Crusader, so... I'm not that worried if I get caught by something. Concept 3, eh? And a Firefly. Both got the same gun. One of them significantly worse than the other, though. For me, anyway. Firefly is much harder for me to fight. It's got a bit of armor. Looking forward to seeing the boss Fark in action, if only because it makes no sense. It's a weird looking vehicle, isn't it? I'll show you the template. Template, outline, shape, whatever you want to call it of it. Nice, we're just going to bounce off the German. Anyone going to capitalize on? No? No one at all. No one capitalizing on that at all. We're just going to sit back. I don't mind if this guy kills me, actually. Yeah, I think it'll be interesting, though, Bolt. It's a big old truck, the boss Fark. So, that'll be interesting to see how that goes. I kind of hate being in these situations where I only need one vehicle spaded, though. Creates this weird, like, awkward situation. I don't mind that I got bombed, but it creates this weird, awkward situation where I don't really need to play any other vehicles. So when it's dead, it's just like, why am I here? I'll also play one more just because the Crusader SP just kind of died pretty quick. So I'll play one more. You know. Yeah, here's the there it is. I mean, it's not. It's basically just looks like the other one, but a lot longer. And then it has 800 rounds a minute. Which... What's the other one got? 996. So it fires slower even though it's... How does that work? I don't know. Alright, final game of the night. It's a weird vehicle, though. Not as long as I thought, honestly. It does look a lot like a flatbed truck, though, doesn't it? A lorry with a gun on the back. That's probably about... No. Neither of these are good spawns. It's the congested one. Ugh. Don't like this version of the map. Not at all. The horrible version of the map. Not my cup of tea, this one. Gotta wait for planes again as well, so I guess we'll just lurk around at the back. And wait, basically. Check some actually while that's going. Look. Needed to check a message someone sent me. Or someone sent a chat. Well, it was basically an articulated lorry. Yeah, that'd be funny, wouldn't it? An articulated lorry would be interesting. Come on, where the planes at? Should we go hunting for someone instead? I feel like that would be more interesting, right? Go and hunt some tanks. I'll probably drive around the corner and there'll be a heavy or something waiting for me. There'll be a KV-1. Just rumbling on. Yeah, there are some though, Bol. I'll show you one later. I think it's in the Russian tech tree that is literally just an articulated lorry pretty much with a gun on the back. Hi, too. I'll refund that whale, so I'm not really... It's kind of late in the stream and I'm not really feeling like doing it. That's okay. I hope that's alright. Not really feeling too Nige-ish today. Something's shooting from over here. I think we can hear it. It's not a spar though, it's whatever that TD is. That could be anything. This could be really good. This could also be really bad when we drive around this corner. It depends what this is and what direction it's facing. And who he's got next to him. Well, it was a Jagdpanzer 38T, which would have been terrible, but they're dead, so... Yeah, apologies too for not doing the redeem. But I'll refund you the points. Oh, now there's a plane coming. This guy's going to see me as well, so he'll probably know that I'm here. He'll know that I'm camped out by their spawn.
11 o'clock. Range 1600. Target hit. Target destroyed.
Oh, there's a bomber coming now. Hope all is going well. It's going, you know. It's been a good stream, but it's been weird. A lot of strange things today. I think my brain's just a bit kind of exhausted. A lot of stuff happened before stream as well, like stuff, like personal stuff as well, so... Been a bit of a day. You know how it is sometimes. It's coming. I was unspotted, by the way. He didn't get spotted until I turned around, which is a bit funny, really. You'd think it would highlight him when he drove out around the corner, but he wouldn't have stopped him from killing me. But still, that's fun. Well, that's our chance of doing anything in the Crusader gone, then. I kind of hate this, having this stupid one vehicle left to spade. It's just, it's just nothing you can do with it. You die and then it's just the end of the game. Because, like, at this point, I just want to get out, so I kind of just want to die. I just want to die in the Churchill, die in the Eastervark, and then just leave. Well, actually, I can just leave like this, can't I? No, that's just a bit... No, I'll just be annoying. I don't want to be that guy. I'm not going to be that guy who just quits after one tank. How are you doing though, too? Hope you're doing well, mate. Just War Thunder things? Yeah. Not wrong. The Churchill experience as well here. Driving around the entire map for 5 minutes. Or longer. We'll get there eventually, don't worry. It's only a matter of time. Although that matter of time is whether the game ends before we get there or not, so there you go. No, we wouldn't have hit that guy anyway. Well, we went past the stop sign, everybody. We went past the stop lines. We're gonna get fined for that. Watch out. We're gonna get pulled over in a traffic stop. Am I actually getting bombed? What a mug. Drive all the way down here as well, and this T-3457's come over nearby as well, so if anyone does come down this road now, he'll probably kill them first. I love that. We're just useless. Why are we even here? Just to suffer. Oh, that T-3457 can give us a good seeing too if we're not careful. He's sat on this corner, isn't he? No? He's surely aware that I'm here. There's no way he's not. What the hell? Take that kill, though. He's dead, so I can avoid him now. Oh, brilliant. KV2. Yeah, to be fair, the KV2 probably can't even reload by the end of the match, so I'm not that worried now. Might get us an assist if someone kills him. Ah, close. Thank you, Ball. That was an awful game, though. That one moment might have been good, but the rest of it was crap, wasn't it? Yeah, speed done. Dead. I don't think I should play anymore. I'm also playing kind of bad now. But we did make some progress today. We unlocked a couple of new spades. We spaded the... Double check. Today we spaded the... Churchill 7. We spaded the Ace to Fark and we spaded the Concept 3. And we're about halfway, if not just over halfway, over the Crusader AA Mark 2. We have the AA Mark 2 and the Boss Fark, and then we're done with rank 3. Then at rank 4, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 vehicles, only one of which is an SPAA. And at least 2 of these we've previously started, which is the M109 and the Tortoise. We also have the Skink SPAA, the Rattel 90, Rattel 20, G6, which is a HE Slugger, which we also have with the M109, and then the Eland, which is a light tank. So we're getting up there with the stuff we've actually done. Why is there a FPS thing on my screen? What? On the top right of my screen. Why is that there? I don't know why that's showing all of a sudden. I'll try and get rid of that later. Yeah, so it's been, you know, smoothish today, I'd say. I am going to end off the YouTube stream there, though. So thank you, YouTube folks, for hanging out. Appreciate it as always. Don't think there's anyone left in the YouTube stream, but you never know. Thank you, YouTube people, for hanging out. Thank you for vibing. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. And welcome back, officially, Bob from the YouTube community. Exclamation mark YT, if you want to go over and drop a like on the YouTube stream. I haven't once mentioned dropping a like on the YouTube stream today, and we're at 7 likes. So there you go. I'd say that's pretty good, considering I haven't even had to say anything. So thank you very much to everyone who's gone over there and done that. I appreciate it. I am going to end the YouTube stream there, though. So thank you, YouTube folks, for hanging out. I will see you tomorrow. All out, probably.